Welcome back to the one shot. The Prince of Abadon misses his soon-to-be wife. We returned from the last one shot we did, which I believe was the siege of, or the Civil War in the Warvez lands, and the full siege on that. We are joined once more on a Friday with with a new one-shot crew, heading to the dimension of Abadon, where we'll be kicking off our adventure. Before we get too far into it, I'm gonna have the players go through and introduce their characters one at a time, say a little bit about themselves, describe what they look like, and then we'll kind of get into the main point of the main hook of the story. We'll go top to bottom. In this case, or rather bottom to top, and as he muted first, he gets to talk first. Zilpip, would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah. What's up, y'all? It's you love me, you hate me. I'm Zilpip, stunted little 1 foot tall, uh, fucked up gnome. I'm from the future, but also from a different timeline, but also from this timeline. It gets very convoluted. Um, I am the reason we're here. I'm in Abadon, and I don't like being here because my wife, or soon to be wife, is outside and she fucking banished me here. And trying to get out.
Alright. Just like the great time travelers, or complicated X-Men, like Doctor X and such. Zilpip's backstory, it gets more complicated every timeline we jump into. Up next is Vitra.
I am Vitra. I am a scholar by trade. I was following the arcane eddies of some sort of strange eruption. When I arrived, I found a circle and pulled some threads, tried to get to where it was going, but ended up here in Abadon. And now I want to leave with the knowledge that I have gleaned from this place.
All
I
right.
promise I'm not up to no good.
Oh, perfect. And all right, did you want to describe what you look like?
Vitra is a motherly figure, 5'8" tall, pale of skin. Uh, she appears to be covered lightly in ash at all times. Her eyes remain covered for the moment. There are reasons for that, but we'll not get into that. Don't lift the veil. It's very bad. She wears a crown that looks to be like a tiny stump that someone has burnt the middle out of. It has some significance to her, but perhaps not to very many other people, lest they know what they're looking for. Um, she mostly wears browns, copper-colored clothing that has lost its luster, and she carries a host of magical items upon her. Is this is not unusual for one of her trade at her level. After all, sometimes you run into problems. Vitra solves those problems.
Perfect. All right. Thank you. Going up next, Lorasa.
Name's LaRosa. I was left to die by a little shit of a cousin. Grateful little shit. Left to get dragged down here a little bit after. Don't really want to talk about it. I'm 11 foot tall. I have purple scales. My eyes are blood red. My hair is a slightly lighter purple. I'm wearing a cloak that shimmers like stars, a helmet with antlers on it, and a bag of holding, among other things. And I come with a friend, but he's right after me.
Yep. All right. Going up to your cohort, your companion, if you will. Dreg, would you like to introduce yourself?
I am Dreg. I am a large scorpion-like being with 4 pincers instead of 2. And it appears as though there is a giant storm of bugs around him at all times, but they sometimes make it go away.
All right. Perfect. And then kind of going up from there, the last person in our line, if you'd like to speak.
I'm playing Chow, and I have never been more happy than to be in Abadon. I am surrounded by death, blood, and mayhem. This is paradise. Chow is an upsetting spider demon with far too many limbs, even for a spider, that bend at awkward angles and have unnatural claws at the end. He's commonly covered in threadbare, just kind of a burlap sack, really, to cover the viscera and gore that he's just constantly covered in. There's no rhyme, there was no reason, there's only mayhem.
Perfect. All right. And our group of adventurers here have managed themselves one way or another, as they've explained, at one point in their last few months, managed to find themselves in Abadon, a realm of utter chaos, though not to be mistaken with the domain of chaos, another separate dimension and plane of existence that is ruled by a god in its own right. Abadon is a realm, as the party has managed to learn, of almost primordial plane existence. A place that exists with thousands of islands, cities upon each, demon lords of all shapes and sizes that have rule one or another. And in between each of these islands, what could only be described as an astral sea-like liquid seems to flow, filled with creatures that, if you get too close, have managed to pull in entire cities beneath the waves, disappearing never to be seen again. It is an ever-expanding cesspool of power, magic, or rather lack thereof, and continuous cruelty and expansion. A land where, as many of you have learned, anyone and everyone is out for their own right. Power is gained by either forcing others underneath you or grasping at it for yourself. Few amongst these lands seem to have any magic truly left to them, as those of you from the mortal plane have been able to tell. The magic in the air seems almost thinned, though you can see it almost as clearly as it seems to centralize around specific individuals. Those who seem to be naturally powerful in the arcane and divine energies seem to almost have a natural force upon the world. A magical, almost aura seeming to expand from them at all times, and those who are incapable find themselves at the lowest ends of the totem pole, typically beaten and forced into enslavement, or joining in one of the many factions trying to grow amongst the territories. You lot find yourselves in the City of 100 Worlds. The city that is said to never stop expanding. Millions, if not billions, of individuals call this city home. The story goes that you could spend an entire lifetime walking from one side of the city to the next and never find it, as the city is just that large. Businesses, houses, spires of power, all dot throughout the entirety of the territory. New towns are brought in constantly as sections of the walls would expand, depicting designs of those demon lords that had lost their power or been driven to madness. Many have pushed to claim the City of 100 Worlds. However, only one has managed to wear the crown for the last millennia. Though, as some of you know, those who are either been native to the plane or who have been here more than a few years, the ruler of this city has been rumored to be passing away. life force seemingly becoming so weakened, and a maddening seemingly coming from the central castle at the center of this massive city continues to be heard as screams of almost rage and desperation can be heard at all times throughout the day as the city is erupted and almost drowned out in it. The sounds of the thumping from the king himself coming and causing the city to almost shake with every slam. The people have begun to call him the Dying King in the last while, having erased any notability about his name previously. You lot all find yourselves now having been gathered together in a small, what looks to be almost an observatory-like business, a castle or a small castle tower with what looks to be a large um, spyglass that has been designed at the top of it to look out and look around the world. The individual who has brought you here, who had paid a few callers to look out for those looking for work and looking for a chance to potentially escape Abadon, as well as potentially kill someone of great power and ranking. This individual who sent out these requests to each of you that you've answered is known as Ray Plasties. As each of you had answered the call and had been told about this powerful dragon that had supposedly taken up root inside the city, looking to escape back to another plane of existence, though not really explaining where, you all found yourselves drawn to the mission itself. For your own, some of you for your own reasons, some to escape, some for the chance to fight something powerful, some for the curiosity of a dragon being in Abadon, a rare sight indeed, even for their kind. As you lot each arrive here at this small, or at this tower, or this castle tower, it seems very simple in its design. Very few windows, blackened rock. Other than the large spyglass, seemingly almost the size of a full ancient dragon, kind of poking out of the ceiling of it, the building would be almost unnaturally plain amongst the city of 100 worlds. But as each of you were allowed entrance, a servant kind of guiding you to a waiting room that surprisingly shows that this building is much larger on the inside. You are all brought to a single room with a long table, a fire pit at the end of it, a couple of what looks to be suits of armor that are very strange in their design, some black and spiky, others that look to be depicted as just very simple plate, but seemingly having strange arcane runes on them that none of you are able to get a read through or even understand. A few items posted up on the wall, some wands and staves that seem to dot throughout. A painting of what looks to be this group of adventurers, of about 8 of them, having their backs and being attacked by these powerful beings depicted on all sides, almost as if gods attacking mortals was trying to be portrayed in this painting. As you all kind of gather after about an hour, finally, Ray Plasties has his announcement brought forth as one of his callers comes down, declaring his presence from the top floor. As what you see at first looks to be a normal, well, rather, I guess he can describe himself and how he would like his appearance to be. If you'd like to introduce yourself fully here.
Yeah, you will see a dragonkin form, about 6 feet tall, pretty aggressively average build with just like light flowing silky wizard robes, coming down the stairs, super, like, specifically for, I mean, I guess all of you are very high level characters. Your perception search should be way better than most. Very obviously close to white colored scales, but a little like yellowed around the edges, with glowing green eyes and just like faint rippling waves of energy kind of radiating off, that you can kind of see like heat waves radiating, and just like a little 5-foot radius around him.
As you walk down Ray Plestes, you see each of the group members kind of sat at the table, waiting kind of expectantly. No food or wine has been brought out. Just the group just sat there, kind of almost expectingly for for a few moments as you come to take your seat beside the fire.
He sits down, and in a long, uncomfortable silence, spends about 15 to 20 seconds looking each of you up and down, kind of assessing you, before speaking. So, this is the team, huh?
I kind of look at the people to my left, to my right, and across from me and shrug. A grin a smile ever present on my face.
You're a little creepy. I kind of like that.
I see.
What, I guess, introductions. What are you all here for?
I am. I just speak up because I was the last person you addressed.
Mhm.
I am Vitra. I have work to do back home. The material plane, that is. I'm not from here. You can probably tell by the fact that my skin is soft and well taken care of instead of. And then I gesture towards Lev's character. That
Chell just kind of like postures in pride, and like the gore that is just matting through like
A little couple
the
bones in his hair. Yep.
This one has been through many battles.
I don't belong down here. I'm not from here. I don't want to be here. I just want to head home.
I am here to fight.
Good.
I will stay here. Maybe.
I look at Dreg. I'm curious if Dreg's gonna say anything about why he's here.
I like this one. Motioning towards Larasa.
Oh,
He's interesting.
lovers?
No.
Oh,
We fight good.
okay. Ah. Will they, won't they? Incredible.
Ray Plastes, as you kind of take a second and do a count, like looking around the table, count the four of these individuals. Your summons had a fifth individual that you recall being recruited. Something about a half Baylor creature that was supposed to show up. As you look about the table, not seeing them, kind of taking a moment to keep that into account.
I wave my assistant over.
One of the smaller imps comes walking over. He carries what looks to be a large battle axe on his back. It looks to be in very simple leather. He's also the only one amongst the help that you all notice is not wearing either heavy armor or a proper butler's attire. This individual actually looks to be a little more capable as you kind of all take a second to assess them as they walk over to Zopip. Ray Plastes.
Excuse me. What happened to the Baylor we were expecting?
My liege, where unfortunately he decided to get a jump on the mission after one of our connections explained the mission a bit too thoroughly. He has decided to take it upon himself and sneak in ahead of us. Thankfully, we believe his incompetency should get him killed quite quickly and should make our lives much easier to get into the stronghold.
No, he's not going to make it. He's damn barbarians trying to sneak.
Who is this you speak of?
Understood. A fifth member who should have been joining our band seems took the information and ran with it. we should expect to be expected making our siege. With that, looking specifically at the big fuck off spider, I don't imagine we'll be incredibly stealthy. So I do say siege with great intent.
Can I assess any kind of gear Ray Plasties has? Anything that might be special? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, you can either give me an appraise check to kind of get a general value of it, or you can go ahead and give me a. I'll take either spellcraft or knowledge arcana.
I'll do an appraise. It's as good as any. You're gonna learn the comedy of my character very quickly. Unless I roll a nat 20. 24?
24. So Ray Plasties, as you look at all of his the materials upon him, his clothes, you don't see any staves or ones that kind of catch your attention at all. His clothes look to be, I mean, they're not magical, but most of the clothing that you'd buy in Abadon is going to be somewhat magical to kind of allow for weather, certain kind of situations with magic and such, low end items. His clothes seem to be around the same level from what you can tell immediately. He's not seemingly wearing or carrying anything of high value. Nothing about him screams very high. However, I will note the items you see on the wall with that appraise check and amongst the armors. The armors all rank around roughly 700 to 800,000 gold pieces, which would equivalent to about the same for soul coins. Roughly, most of the staves and wands, as you look at them, are either artifact level or seem to be items of equivalent to what would be expected of one of the faction leaders within Abadon, meaning like caster level 50 and higher.
No gear you're gonna carry on your person, boss?
None of this was suited for me.
I have some spares if you're interested.
Well, I'll take what you're willing to part with.
All right. I will dig through my bag. I'll PM you the 3 items I hand you, Wolf.
Sure. Thank you. Yeah, I'll nod and take them. Now. Yeah. Sweet. Mr. Dungeon Master.
Yes.
As far as what I've been able to surveil of this main castle estate, where the dying king lives and where this possible portal is being constructed, what do I know of its layout? How many guards? What types of guards, etc., etc. Do I have like blueprints to lay out for the heist?
Yes. So I will say yes, you do have a very simple design of what it looks like, and I will be posting those in a second. I will also want to clarify a quick note. It is not that the portal is being constructed; the portal is constructed.
It's just not powered.
Yes, correct. In that.
Yeah. Well, like the frame is made, but it's not.
It's not
like made and finished portal because it's not active.
Correct. Yes, that's correct. Yeah,
right.
It's not active because it does, from your knowledge, need a ton of magic or the soul of an individual equally as powerful to basically power it. Because to go from Abadon to the mortal plane or any other plane, as you have already done your research on, takes immense magic beyond what any individual should be capable of.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, it's taking me a second to get all of the pictures down, as these would be the exact. Unfortunately, lacking, as these are artistic depictions, as you've had from old servants and such, of what this territory looks, or what the castle would look like, or what the layout would look like. Don't mind the big evil dog. That's just part of the map I was looking for.
Dog.
Don't worry, I'll pet him. Cut him real hard.
Please do not pet the big evil dog.
Okay.
As you lay this
Um,
kind of
and-
out, you realize, are kind of pointing to this, showing the gate, the courtyard, speaking on the fact that basically the castle itself is very simple in its design. As you point out on the map, that shows there's three sections from what is designed that you know of, as well as supposedly a basement, though no blueprints seem to show any connector on where it is, and it doesn't seem to have any interest to you as you take a moment. But as you kind of look, after going through the central gate into the courtyard splits into three sections. Either the throne room, which is to the north, to the east is a church, to the west is a church, or a small steeple that has been set up within the castle, and then to the east is supposedly the room where the portal is kept. However, again, as far as guards go, you will also note that most of them seem to be amongst capable casters, equal to you in your own prime, Ray Plasties. And as you kind of think about it, though, you do note that the guard count is supposedly lower than you were expecting, somewhere in the realm of at maximum 20 guards amongst the entirety of the castle. However, again, noting that the casters amongst these guards are supposedly, or from your own notice and your own experience of seeing them, on the same levels as you in your heyday. Meaning back when in the Age of Monsters, when you were basically contending with gods.
Right. How many combatants am I looking at facing? If everyone were summoned in front of us,
From what,
as I imagine is a possibility.
including the Dying King, from what you've been able to gather, I tell you, roll me a gather information real quick. See if you can get an exact count.
Absolutely. Gather information. Okay. Uh, 39.
39. Roughly, if you include the king himself, or itself, as again, whatever this creature is, it would be roughly about 21 is what you'd gather. No more. About 18 of those would be normal guards. 2 of those would be amongst the royal guard, from your knowledge, and 1 would be the king himself.
All right.
As far as what the rest of you already know amongst the town, you have seen Jin of noble bloodlines kind of walking the streets, as well as surprisingly a lot of Triton, as a good portion of the population seems to be almost purely Triton.
No, they're trying to make Atlantis.
I relay the information to the rest of the team, kind of laying out where I imagine each of these guards are generally placed, and that they probably have ways to transpose themselves to the place of the king. To let everybody in on full mission details, this will not and cannot happen quietly. None of us, I imagine, are quiet enough. And correct me if I'm wrong, Royce, because I may super be wrong.
Yeah, feel free.
But this place is almost undoubtedly super warded against teleportation.
Actually, no. The only thing that's really surprising is it seems the throne room is the only room that fully has an ability to be teleported into. It's almost as Zilpip kind of has put together. Sorry, Ray Plasties. I keep looking at your name on Discord. Ray Plasties has kind of put together in the background that it's almost as if it's an invitation, which kind of puts you a little bit unnerved that there's that whoever is ruling is willing to leave themselves so exposed. It just does. It seems too much either like an easy trap, or this individual is insanely powerful and not worth chasing after in their own room. kind of like fighting a dragon in its lair, in a sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's basically what you know.
Okay. Well, I relay this information as well. And looking at my allies after kind of assessing what they're good at, bad at, little conversation,
I am surprisingly
I'll
good at.
open the floor. Sorry?
I am surprisingly good at stealth, despite my build.
Word. I'll open the floor to everybody else. What do you want to teleport into the almost certainly death trap lair? Or would you prefer a full frontal assault that could possibly draw the king out of the lair?
Layer.
Lair. Okay,
And,
well, I'm gonna ask the thinkers in the group.
And if the king's head has already been replaced, what then?
If what?
If the so-called dying king is already dead and the rumors are wrong and someone's replaced him, what then?
He is
Then we
not
kill
dead.
that creature. If he is dead and replaced, whatever replaced him will be powerful enough to power the gate that will get us out of here. And it'll be a fun fight for those of you who just have some bloodlust.
All right.
If we teleport into the throne room, it gives the dying king less of a chance to understand our individual quirks and tactics. But it also means that we will not have as much synergy with each other because we will not know each other's quirks and tactics. It's really either or, whichever works, honestly. I have ways to mitigate traps if I get the opportunity to get them off. But if they have some sort of effect that prevents that, then could be dicey.
Mm.
I mean, it's not going to be much of a sneak attack if they have an open invitation for people to come attack them because they're kind of expecting it. I think it'd be best to wipe the guards first because I don't want to fight the king and all 20 guards at once if they're that strong.
That is fair. Also, as was already mentioned, they will see us coming. But you can see someone coming and not expect them.
Mm.
I would say I would agree with doing a full frontal assault, taking out the guards, make it easier to take down the king than doing them all at once.
I will note, Ray Plastes, that you do already know of the four factions within the territory that are also vying for the power for when the Dying King does fall. In theory, there you also could have an opportunity in that to kind of put that forward to use either as a full frontal assault, as all four of the different factions are just kind of waiting for a chance for their ability to put themselves onto the throne.
Mm.
Though at the same time, that could also come back to bite you, as you know. Some of these individuals, as you've met, in certain cases, are not to be trusted.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you want to catch them off guard during the assault, I can become something that they certainly won't see coming, especially if you all distract. I can almost assuredly get the first blow.
Will it be a killing one?
Unsure. I don't know how strong these people are, constitution-wise, all things considered.
Mm. Okay. Let's say full frontal.
All right.
That feels good to me. Um, take what time you need. Prepare yourself. We'll reconvene in the morning and shoot for a siege at daybreak. If things go well, we may have a nice distraction. Or you may not have an employer anymore.
Interesting.
Would you like me to come with you with whatever you're doing? I could perhaps help. Now, I don't need much sleep.
Sure.
Excellent.
Sweet. Gonna give a little ready break. And fucking uh, let people do whatever prep they need. And we'll kind of reconvene in the morning. I am going to be spending this time uh, negotiating. um,
Mhm.
Also, I will say, the sense of time in this place
right.
is as wonky as your individual willpower.
Right.
LaRosa
Uh,
Dragon just goes, he'll come get us when he needs us.
yeah.
Indeed.
Yo,
Um,
man. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend some time doing sendings across planes, and possibly negotiating with a figure that I'll message you real quick, Royce.
Yeah, as Shaw just goes outside and casually grabs a pit fiend off the street in commoner's clothing and starts sucking on them as they scream inside his mouth.
Fucking yikes, dog! Yikes.
That's normal at this point, though, right, Blasty? As you step out and
Of
see
course.
this, it's still not okay. It's a
that?
little weird.
Whew. I mean, glad he's on my team. I mean, there's no real point typing this out. I want to send messages back and forth with Lord Moores.
Oh,
Oh shit.
really? Okay, give me a minute.
Boy.
Did not see that one coming. Of all the actions you had mentioned, give me a minute to pull that up.
Yeah.
Lord,
This.
Lord Morris.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that is. My character knows who that is. My character read his book even before it was written, basically.
Yeah,
But
so-
I don't.
You're
Big fuck up dragon that spits hellfire.
technically
Yeah.
technically not a dragon. Worms are not dragons. As far as it goes, it's a different technical.
worm.
Yeah, hellfire worm is
Hellfire
technically a different speed. It's more like a wyvern in its design, but yeah.
They do
Oh.
have the
Half
dragon
rate.
type.
They do
But-
have the dragon. Yeah, they just they're not technically
Yeah.
dragons in the sense, like wyverns aren't dragons, and no matter what you argue about that,
They're not
as
true,
Sunday learned that
basically.
the hard way. Yeah, as what are you casting? I mean, assumedly in your top floor you'd have a crystal ball with some sort of message spell that allows you to, in
for
a sense,
sure.
reach out to others.
Boom, boom, boom. I believe it's just sending in 3.5 as well. Let me make sure.
Make sure that you're getting the spell that specifically can be sent across planes, because otherwise you're kind of fucked.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe not a good idea to do a long
It's
distance phone with no
fucking
minutes.
higher level one.
Casting sending. Why isn't he responding?
Yeah. There's a 5% chance it doesn't derive.
All right,
But
give me a D100 roll.
okay. D100. 39.
Okay, yeah. What's your message?
My first message just to be clear, from what I know,
Mm-hmm.
this dude in the future creates Moors, but Moors is not yet created,
Or
right?
he organizes Morse into the layers that you know it as. Because currently Morse, in a sense, is similar to Abadon. It's become powerful enough to come to its own plane of existence and break away, but it is still a realm of chaos with high-ranking devils fighting each other for supremacy on a massive plane. It's not yet fully split. In a sense, it's almost mirroring Abadon with just less power in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, that's so from your knowledge, yes, he will should in the future create Moors proper.
First message, I will introduce myself, and I have so many fucking spell slots that I'm not gonna like type out a bunch of 25-word messages. I'll just keep casting the spell over and over until I get the message out.
Okay.
Uh, Going to introduce myself as Ray Plasties, a dragon and Abadon. I am going to offer a temporary martial alliance, uh, as I know uh, very little about him right now, but I allude that I know a little about him in the future and what he is going for and what he's planning. Uh, and offer aid and potential power that he can find here if he does what he does best and wreaks a little destruction.
Lord of Moors will takes a moment considering this as you hear almost a grumbling for a moment coming from him, a bit of confusion. As if an individual who's just awoken from a very deep sleep, as if a phone call has just rung out in his head. Um,
Damn, it's nighttime in the material plane.
No, if you read his lore, he's literally listed as
Creepy.
having been sleeping in a deep slumber in his mountain hold until just recently.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
As he kind of like, oh wait, you hear a bit of grumbling for a moment. And the creature goes, "You wish to offer me to come help you in exchange for something that I might. What could I want that you might have that could help me with my plan?"
Control over a plane you don't yet have control over.
I seek no interest in a plane, nor in any sort of control other than the death of the Anvil himself. Cyranoir will die. I don't know what you speak of, and nor do I appreciate your assumption that you can call upon my power for such a menial deal.
Listen. We can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way.
You, a creature from Abadon, think you have any right to tell me what to do? I really enjoy watching your corpse burn like a candle. And you feel the magic disconnect.
Cool. I connect it again and just send him a little sending that says soon.
Alright, is there anyone else you're gonna try and call up as you look over at Vitra? Or Vitra is kind of like watching you as you kind of say this for a moment, seeing the glowing eye, hearing the rumbling voice of this hellfire worm for a moment, and then the complete disconnect as the crystal ball almost goes dull in coloration again.
Look over to Vitra. Well, he's awake, and he's going to be very angry when I bring him here, which is good for us.
Good, good. You should let me know beforehand. If he decides to attack us, I want to be ready.
Sure.
Hmm.
Incredible. I'm going to take 12 hours of prep time. Just do little buffs here and there, rituals, and then return to the group.
Okay.
Gather everyone up.
Yeah. While we're away from the group,
Mm-hmm.
I will explain to my patron, as in the person that the person with the crystal ball,
Ray Plasties,
uh,
yep.
Ray Plasties, that I do have an equal to the Lord, but it only works in a. But the thing will only work in a fight, and it will die at the end of the fight. So it cannot power the portal, but it is his equal in every way.
Would you like to be more specific or less vague? I'll take either.
It is like technically a summoning. It creates. It uses a very complex magic, and it creates something to fight whatever it is used on. That is the most I can tell you without risking my hand, so to speak. Uh, Out of character, there's a magic item. If you have extensive knowledge of magic items, your character could probably roll and be like, "Oh, it's a mirror of opposition. She's got a mirror of opposition."
Word. Word.
Yeah. Venus is saying she has a mirror of opposition in case we have to fight something really big, dumb, and bad.
Cool.
In case we fight an immovable object or an unstoppable force, I've got an answer for that.
Yeah. Right on. Well, I gather the group up.
Mhm.
Everybody good? Ready?
Walk in with like 3 pit fiends strung along with snacks for the road.
They look like
Right
they
on.
have fully resigned themselves to their fates, not even fighting as they're chained and walking in.
When you walk in, there's weight, like a magic comes on the floor, and he goes, "Oh, we're going," and Laura starts like packing everything back up.
Oh
Word. Ray Plasties thinks to himself, "We're going to die." And kind of straightens himself up. And I will. Here we are. Yeah, I'll get us all as a party right in front of the castle. I'll say like a few blocks away.
no. Okay.
But within charging distance.
Alright. As you head through the city itself, assuming none of you are planning to try and stop and grab anything along the way, Shao with his pit fiends kind of being dragged along as he eats one at a time slowly. Dreg, I assume, following after Larasa. Go ahead, Larasa, sorry.
Laura will put on a mask, red marks under the eyes and mouth.
Okay. Alright, as you put on this mask, what item is this, out of curiosity?
This is a Hathrin mask. I have true seeing.
Ah. Oh. Give me a will save immediately.
Amazingly good at these, surprisingly.
I hope so.
I prepped specifically for you doing this to me. 45.
You are not driven to madness as soon as you put on the mask. As the world looks the same, almost exactly the same. Pit fiends the same. No one seems to hide their identity amongst the streets. Even merchants look exactly as they are. A few individuals you do catch the eye of that seem to be as if they've ranked up, is what you kind of have come to an understanding of La Raza. As you kind of look about, it's almost as if there are very low rank souls that get sent here or somehow arrive here, end up in here, maybe spawned as you're not sure, that seem to fill out through the magic in the world as they gain power, but their true forms, as you kind of notice them on the roads, seem to be almost these skinny, small piles of like a stick sticking out of a mop or out of a mop head, almost like creatures that seem to walk about. Though again, when you take the mask off, you see a pit or a fiend or pit fiend or a djinn or other such demonic like creatures.
It's a PM
Uh,
question.
Yeah, what's up?
And
I sent it to you.
Okay.
Vitra looks different from True Seeing. 'Cause she's a hag.
She is.
So when you look at Vitra without the True Seeing mask on, she looks like a creepy elf, like a creepy celestial elf thing.
God, it's a creepy gray.
Mm-hmm.
With the mask on, her skin is jet black as though it was charred. Her eyes are huge golden orbs, like gold fiery orbs, and as she walks, her hair melts like looks like it's melting wax, and occasionally bubbles up with this glowing fiery heat that turns into an eyeball before erupting in smoke and ash.
Yep. I will also mention, yes, as you watch Shell kind of tear into one of the pit fiends, you do notice that they seem to mimic, all three of them seem to mimic similar creatures to these skinny mop-like individuals. As Shell seems to finish one off, swallowing it whole, you feel your earring pop something heavy off of it. As it almost causes your head to slightly lean to the side, and as you look down, you see a single black coin-like object on the ground.
I pick it up and I start tossing it up and as I walk, like those ones where they flick it up and catch it over and over again.
Like any good greaser, yes.
Exactly.
As you kind of take, as you kind of take a second, I will also notice, since while you do see Vitra seems to be the only one amongst the party that looks unique, as even Ray Plasti still looks as if he's a full dragonkin. Looks to be the actual individual.
I will say he doesn't.
Oh.
Wait. For the spell you're using? Oh no, does it see through your spell? Oh, I thought it didn't see through the spell.
So he's seeing a different thing than what you're probably thinking, and I'll send that to him right now. Because this is
Okay. You all notice I kind of stare at everybody for 10 seconds, and I just go, all right, and I just keep walking.
As you lot kind of have a moment, kind of getting your items together, getting yourselves set up. Moment of kind of an understanding of going over the plan one last time of a full frontal assault and deciding that you're just gonna walk through the streets and attack the stronghold. As you walk towards it, ooh, jeez, there you go, Vitra.
Yeah. That's what she looks like beneath. That's what her. She is physically the elf thing right now, but True Seeing sees both forms overlaid simultaneously. So her other form would look like that, her hag form.
As you kind of begin walking through the streets, this with the design or the look of Vitra kind of almost causing flames to lick around her constantly. Got you. And as you guys continue walking through, many of the merchants seem to kind of almost avoid speaking to you or saying anything. Guards that are walking down the streets in pairs seem to kind of give you a bit more of a wide berth, and as you get closer and closer towards where the center of the city is, and seeing the kind of almost vile castle gate or castle walls of these long black tendril like carvings of marble and other sorts of stone and metal, seemingly kind of poking up like almost a wooden fort. A sick and macabre version of it. A massive skull seemingly designed to create a gate with its jaw being used as kind of holding up the large iron gateway. Its two horns on the side turned into what look to be guard towers, where archers you can see have carved out little slits into the horns and seem to be aiming down as you lot walk up. As you get to the to the castle gate entrance, the ground beneath seems to almost crumble a little bit, almost in a pseudo moat off to the sides. A single bridge seemingly between you and this massive castle wall. As you look on, no guards seem to be standing up front of the fortress, and the two two archers, one in each of the horns, looking down at you lot, don't really seem to actively be like interested or considering you a threat. They just seem to be looking down at you, though you do see the gleams of arrows, not knocked, but look as if they're ready to be. As you come to the front gate, kind of just standing there and looking on, nothing seems to happen.
I would like to check something because I have a bit of an item combo between my true seeing and my ring of X-ray vision.
I'm
just looking around and hiding behind everything, basically.
Let me see, because I don't remember the extra vision, how far that is, or how thick that is.
Yeah, it's like 20 feet in front of me, so that's why I'm walking. I'm looking to see through.
I will state you cannot see through the walls themselves. The castle itself, the gates seems to be similar. Nothing though seems to be unique. It's just the walls are so thick that they seem to be, even from this distance, as you're about, I'd say 80-ish feet from the gate, still across the bridge. As you're looking on, nothing kind of catches your attention immediately as you look around. No objects or individuals. The castle itself, though, looks, as you take the mask off, quite large and massive, almost as if it's been increased as an illusion, but as you put it on, it seems to shrink back down. To the rest of you, you see a similar design as almost the castle itself erupts into the sky, a massive, intimidating black towers left and right that seem to almost have an unnatural lightning that seems to shoot off near them, giving them an even more eerie appearance. Though to those with true seeing, all you see is the simple wall, not seeing the castle itself even managing to tower over on the other side, as it seems to be hidden from by the gates or in the walls themselves. But as you look on, nothing else you get, La Rosa.
Odd. And I'm going to take my last precaution. I pull out a large 400-pound statue and strap it to my back.
Okay, that'll take you a minute as you start working on that. As all of you watch this large dragon, or this gargantuan dragon, kind of turning around, strapping things down, tying it with rope, kind of getting everything set up. Give me a use rope, La Rosa.
You're gonna love this.
Did you say you didn't expect this?
No, I said you're gonna love this.
Oh no.
49.
49. Yep. As you tie it down, you manage to get comfortably tight to where it seems to kind of almost look like it's mounted as you go about. Don't ask, Shaw. Don't ask.
Eat your pit fiends.
Yeah, as you begin tying the statue onto your back, does anybody else want to take any precaution actions or any actions prior to you shoving ahead as you stand at this across this bridge, just looking at the castle gates? No guards seemingly from behind you coming up or even coming near you.
Let me check something real fast.
Yeah, go for it. Take a moment, make a plan.
How tall are the walls?
Roughly, as you look at them, about 80-ish feet tall on the outer walls, from what you can tell. The tentacles do spike, though, all the way up to almost about another 10 feet in some places. So about 80 to 90 feet, depending on.
Are there guards on the wall, or
Nope. Just in the two horns of the gate castle, or the gate to the castle, the skull.
Ray Plasties looks at the group and goes, I will be back. I'm going to summon our distractions, and then we make our assault. Okay?
I turn and look at you for a moment. And I just kind of very suddenly reach out and poke you. And you gain 75 temp HP.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Jesus.
Incredible.
And that lasts for 140 minutes.
All right. Holy shit. Okay, cool. 70 temp HP.
75.
Sorry, 75. I I have so many spell slots. We're gonna be burning spell slots. I'm keeping track, I promise. I'm going to greater teleport to the other side of the castle walls.
Okay.
Not inside. I like around, just to the other side of the castle.
Oh,
Still outside the
opposite
walls.
side of the castle. Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, as you kind of watch a shell kind of begins to chew, grab another one of the pit fiends and starts chewing on the last one of the three. As you cast Greater Teleport and find yourself on the other side of the castle walls. There is no gate on this back end. It looks to be a little bit thicker as you see the tentacles that are almost designed into the walls, or to be the walls themselves, seem to go almost 100 feet and seem to be twice as thick around the back. But as you stand there are no guards up on the tentacles. There's no one around. No one seems to look about. About 30 feet behind you, there is about a thick moat full of what sounds like creaking bones and cracking bones as they seem to kind of be climbing over each other. But otherwise, yeah.
Sick. First distraction up. I Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to pull something up real quick. Okay. First distraction. I cast because as far as I'm aware, travel into Abadon, very possible. In fact, easy to slip into. Travel out of Abadon, next to impossible, right?
True.
As far as inner travel goes.
As far as your knowledge goes, there are items that are supposedly there have been scrolls that you can buy that can avoid teleportation back into Abadon that are specifically designed for once you get out. However, those cost almost the equivalent of a dragon's hoard to afford.
Right on.
Or like the body of a dragon, for example, maybe would be an equivalent of cost.
Cool. Yeah, first distraction.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And yell Devastation Beetle.
Oh no. Thank God I can fly.
Cometh the
I
devastation.
was not expecting that, nor for you to open up a portal to that. Okay, so I need you to roll a, let's call it a will save, as well as a fortitude save, please, Ray Plasties.
Okay. Will save 72.
Succeeds.
Fortitude, just 33.
You take, and this will be just raw magical damage. 83 points of damage. Wow, the dice do not like you tonight. As this
What is-
creature begins to pull through, and you feel your magic being drained from this gate to open up to another plane of existence that you did not know existed. As something begins to crawl through, as you see the head of the devastation beetle. As
I
it,
like that.
as it begins to crawl through, the creature screeches out as if as a loud, almost high-pitched sound begins to ring out across the entirety of the city. And as it does,
I would like to use my second action because I'm not moving. To greater teleport to the west side of the city.
okay. All right, as you begin to cast your greater teleport, you watch as the devastation beetle begins to start just grabbing at any creature that seems to walk across or be on the other side of the moat and starts just tearing into it and biting at them and almost tearing into the buildings around, turning away from the castle as it does so. But as you teleport away to the western side, you find yourselves now standing there. The sounds of alerts and sirens going off in the distance, more sounding as if screams of someone kind of yelling out the word alert while they're in pain, begin to ring out across the city as these sounds of the devastation beetle can be heard kind of tearing into a building in the distance.
Incredible. I'm going to ride the lightning.
Okay.
After the quote-unquote round passes, I know I'm out of combat, but as I get my actions again, I'm going to cast Gate and yell Devastation Scorpion.
Okay, give me another will and fortitude save.
Yep. Will 82. Fortitude 42.
You still fail on the fortitude, so you will take... Oh, you're not gonna like this. Actually, this might be easier. 5 points... Wow. The dice give it, the dice take it away. As if almost kind of feeling more in tuned with this dimension now, understanding the pathway, you cast it again as the gateway opens and a creature with massive claws begins to come out. The creature screeching out as it does so, and it begins to attack. However,
going to greater teleport before it can get me.
It also fails and turns and begins attacking the city and seems to almost walk away from the castle as if driven away. The creature begins to attack the side of the city and into the town itself. More sirens beginning. All right.
At least the other 4 factions are going to be real distracted.
True.
Yep. Going to greater teleport to the east.
Oh, God,
And you know what's up. Going to cast Gate again. And call out Devastation Spider.
Okay. Give me another will and fortitude save.
Yep.
And give a will and a fortitude.
Not yet. Don't worry. I'm going to circle back to you lot. Don't worry about that.
Will 83. Fortitude 39.
You just barely made the will save on that one. Oh, for what I was about to do, I'm sad. Alright, and then the fortitude was what? Sorry?
39.
Okay. That one does succeed, so you will only take half of this.
Hey.
Well, that's good.
As you feel your the arcane energies being drained from your body slightly, a little bit of a sweat and a fatigue, almost as a bit of lightheadedness comes over you. It feels as if something continues to pull at the edge of the spell and almost your mind, Zilpip, which is a pretty impressive feat given the fact that there's only a few creatures that you can count on a single hand that could manage to do that. As you kind of take a second and catch your breath. We're going to come back to you in a moment as you finish up this, and of course teleport back, assumedly, to the party.
I will teleport back to the party, yeah.
Yeah. As Zilpip begins to do this, Vitra, Larasa, Dreg, and Shawl, is there anything you would like to do? As you begin to hear the sounds of devastation all around.
Joel lightly questions why he's not attacking those guys instead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of like watch the fortress, and if I see any creatures, I'm gonna just try and inside the fortress or any of the guards or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna identify them and their weaknesses. But
Oh, perfect. Okay. As you do notice, one of the things that kind of catches your attention about the two guards that you can kind of see in the horns at the gate. Go ahead. Actually, is it a spell or is it a roll for the identifying weakness?
it is just me rolling knowledge on them, like just the general knowledge of them on them and stuff like that.
Okay, making sure it wasn't a specific ability. Yeah, you can either give me an appraise knowledge planes or if you have a profession that would work. I know you have knowledge planes like no other, so.
1 minute per level. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll cast Spiritual Advisor first.
Okay.
That just gives me I get a spectral thing that only I and people of true seeing can see. So there's like a ghostly apparition just farts into existence next to me and starts telling me things about whatever I'm looking at. And it gives me a +4 insight bonus on all knowledge checks.
Vitra, as you look to your side, you see what looks to be a mix of a celestial and a green hag almost kind of pop into a translucent existence as it seems to almost kind of float lightly next to you for a moment, smiling warmly as it waits to answer any questions you might have.
Yeah, I chat with it briefly, gesturing towards the guards and stuff like that. I got a 50. I rolled low.
Perfect. As you take a second and take a look at the two guards at the front of the gate. Let me pull up my notes here.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Cool.
So the first one on the left you realize is a caster of some sort. As far as it goes, they seem to not have any natural weaknesses, though you do notice almost immediately they're all seemingly under a sort, or seem to be afraid and under a fear effect, as if it is their weakness. There seems to be a natural shiver amongst both guards. As you take a second. For the other one, kind of taking a look at it up and down. Let me just take a second. It also does not seem to have any natural weaknesses that kind of catch your attention. Again, though, the strange shivering amongst them and the light rattling kind of catches your attention as if they seem to be almost capable of feeling fear.
Ooh, interesting.
Eat their fear.
My smirk turns to a grin,
Mm-hmm.
and I have my teeth are jet black and polished like black gemstones.
As you creepily smile. All right. As you kind of wait there, go ahead, Dreg.
Dreg will just simply say, "Devastation is upon this city." Hearing the sounds of the devastation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm oiling up Dreg next.
Okay. As you begin to kind of like rub oil down on Dreg. Also, apparently oiling up your pants. I didn't know you wore pants.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
I have to for the oil to work. The oil does something.
It's a necessity.
The one pant leg that's kind of like mostly stretched out around doing your thighs. It's just kind of there. It works. It fits.
It's like baby powder. You can't get chafed, you know?
Yeah. And yeah, Shaw, you're just kind of watching, drooling, looking around, seeing as the commoners seem to be kind of keeping a decent distance from your party now. And now with the screams of the devastation creatures going about as you kind of look on with a little bit of thrill as you see them for a fight after what you're about to do. Almost like a dessert. As you kind of wait, drooling, staring at the castle. All right. Then yeah, as Ray Plasties got down, I need to stop looking over at the chat. As Ray Plasties comes over to re-teleports over, you all watch as the devastation creatures seem to begin to push out into the city for a few moments. And as they begin to expand and people start screaming, the sounds of sirens go off. Almost as quickly as Ray Plasties appears and the sounds of the sirens get louder, the loud sounds of almost clamping metal and stone crushing against each other as the city seems to almost come alive, and you watch the spider and scorpion to the east and the west get pulled down into the ground as they seem to tower over many of the buildings, disappearing with screeches of what sounds like pain as the sounds of something being crushed and splattered can be heard. The city begins to rumble slightly underneath your feet, and in the distance, the sounds of more stone can be heard kind of building up. Many of you, having been here for a little bit, recognize this sound as the sound of new construction, as if the city is expanding.
I wiggle my eyebrows at the party. Time to go.
What does that gesture mean?
Very well.
I guess it means time to go.
Yeah.
Understood.
I look at the big fuck off spider.
Yep. Aiko.
Yeah. Please, take care of these gates for us.
Shawl, as Ray Plasties kind of just kind of puts a hand out in front to the side of him, stands to the side and ushers you to go forth. You look on, you see the two guards kind of eyes slightly go wide, even from this distance, and the sounds of metal grinding on metal can be heard.
Yep. What are these gates even made of? I don't think it matters.
As you look on, they seem to be made of some sort of blackened metal, and they are starting to rise, very slow with the sounds of the metal grinding on metal.
Gotcha. Is there somebody like opening or like opening or closing the fucking thing?
There are no guards standing out in front of it, but as you look back up towards the two horns onto the skull gate, you do see the two guards that were originally up there that you were able to kind of catch the eye of as Vitra kind of looked up. Their arrows not but kind of set on their bows. You look up and don't see them any longer. As you kind of take a second, it kind of seems almost as if they're opening the castle gates to let you in.
Oh, I just politely wait for them to open.
Huh. Word.
There's a few more seconds kind of go. The sounds of the grinding metal kind of continue. The gate kind of comes to a stop as it opens fully. The inside, you can see the courtyard, a weird fleshy tree kind of growing out of the center of it. Little eyeballs kind of looking about and seem to almost kind of focus on onto you, Shawl, as you stand at the forefront of the party, about right at the gate, waiting for it to open. But as you kind of take a second looking about, you see no guards in the courtyard.
I just like let a disappointed chitter.
Yeah, I guess I levitate off the ground and kind of pat him on his weird fucked up carapace and go, "Don't worry, man. Soon. I kind of like look around. What? As we fucking enter this place, what kind of magic do I see about, and does my buddy with true seeing see anything that we should know of?
Give me a spellcraft check, and anybody else who is going to kind of be looking for any spell circles or magic, active magic around the area.
I'm gonna go fuck up the tree.
I'm looking for people.
Shell, give me an attack on the tree, please. Alright. Lower, also give me a search check.
Oh, thank God. I'm kind of better at those.
74.
74, okay. Beyond 20 hates everyone, trust me. It's just part of the situation now. 31 search.
Yeah, it likes me,
43.
man.
That's a 43 spellcraft.
Spellcraft, okay. And then what was, Ray Plasties, what was your spellcraft?
74.
74. Between you and Vitra, and with Vitra's knowledge of the planes, you both notice a unique spell It kind of catches your attention. You would recognize this as an epic level spell of sorts. And I do say of sorts as it would be equivalent to what would be a ninth level spell in Abadon, for your own knowledge. As you kind of take a second in between both of you, what you're able to read and what you're able to tell is that this spell is specifically designed to keep all within it immortal so long as they accept all challenges. The spell seems to have a strong power, almost granting, as you kind of look through the runes, an unnatural capability to absorb any of the lifespan of any that they kill. However, at the detriment that this spell only works if you accept challengers without trying to deter them. As you kind of look about, you also notice the entire fortress is under a living object, or a living, not living vault, but a similar spell, almost as if it's been turned into a mimic itself. Last thing that catches your attention is next to the tree as Shawl begins to bite it and tear. By the way, Shawl, go ahead and roll damage, because you do hit with a 63. Oh, thank you. Actually, you rolled damage already.
Damage.
Yeah, the 63
damage.
is the damage.
Oh my god. What was your roll to hit? Wait, hold up. Oh, that was a 53 to hit. Yeah. As Shawl tears into the tree, tearing it apart, bits of black blood going all about, you notice that there is a central spell that's designed almost to activate only if the tree is torn out and something is put in its place. And I will note as Larasa looks around, as you see with Trusing, the tree is actually what looks to be corpses as you kind of take a second. However, these individuals look unique. Give me either a knowledge nobility or a knowledge planes, or you can describe it for Vitra to give a knowledge planes.
I will describe. I'm going to put up if no one's realized, I do not have a single mental skill. These are all just stat rolls.
So Vitra, with your knowledge planes, let's see what you got. But with Trusing, as Vitra kind of takes a second listening to this, to what this description, Larasa, you do see a central stone pillar inside the corpses as Shawl just kind of tears them away, throwing them about and just destroying them as he does so, thinking that this is just a malg of flesh with eyeballs that seem to be looking at him. There in the center seems to be a pillar that looks to have a large crystal, or it looks like it have the room for a crystal-like object to be stuffed into, or a carved gemstone of sorts. With a 52 on the,
That's a nobility.
Oh,
The 52
so-
is a nobility. The 49 is a plains.
Gotcha. As you kind of look over this, Larasa, and kind of describe this, Avitra, you kind of hearing this, you recognize these as 12 former demon lords, roughly similar rank to the caster level of about 56 to 60. As looks like these, as you kind of hear them, were the last, or supposedly some of the most powerful demons that were depicted in the territories before the current four factions took over.
Okay.
I'll inform the party of this.
Okay.
Awesome. Ray Plastes is going to walk forward and hold his hand up so no one follows him. He will step into the center of this courtyard, so he is within about 85 feet of this fucking tree.
It's currently being torn apart.
Yeah.
That is currently being torn apart. I do want to make sure fucking what's his face? I position myself in the courtyard so the tree is within 85 feet of me, and the fucking thrashing monster on one side of it isn't.
Yeah. As Shaw just kind of enjoys the taste of old dried meat that is not cooked, so it's like a very plain tasting cheap jerky, if you will.
Just rotten dry.
It's not rotting yet, at least not to Shaw. The smell would be about the same equivalent of a normal commoner. Nobility tend to bathe a lot more, so thankfully this would be actually normally, if they weren't sold, this would be an exquisite meal for him.
Right on. and I will cast Mage's Disjunction. All magical effects and magic items within the radius of the spell, except for those that I carry or touch, are disjoined. That is, spells and spell-like effects are separated into their individual components, ending the effect as a dispel magic does, and each permanent magic item must make a successful will save or be turned into a normal item. An item in a creature's possession uses its own will save bonus or its possessor's will save bonus, whichever is higher.
All right.
Yada 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 about anti-magic.
No, I'm familiar. Yeah. I need you to roll me a D100 if this succeeds. And
Sure.
for the item itself,
D100 if this succeeds.
if this spell succeeds to go through, that is a 68 for the will save.
68 does succeed.
Okay.
Is that for what?
That is for the large magical spell, seemingly keeping that death from taking the individual who rules these territories.
Is that an item?
As you take
Because
a second, the town,
it's not
town
an
itself
item,
is
it doesn't-
the castle itself seems to be almost alive, as if an item in its own right. And if you took into account what I just said, you'd also catch that means it's an artifact if there's a D100, because there's a 95% chance that you will be screwed if you break an artifact. But as you kind of take a second, the spell does not disjunction, neither does the secondary spell. As you cast this off, the item the castle itself seems to almost seem unaffected.
Okay. Very cool. Boom, boom, boom.
No, I planned for this. Don't worry, y'all. As you continue munching away at the tree, the rest of the party kind of watching on as you do so. Ray Plasty stepping off to the side and casting this for a moment. As you all see the almost the courtyard begins to glow, where the magic circle that you can see, Vitra, seems to begin to show itself amongst the rest of the party as you see the glowing of the runes. And as Ray Plasties ends his casting, the light seems to dim and the spell circle disappears once more. I imagine a bit of a disappointed and annoyed look on Ray Plasties' face.
More curious.
Should we continue?
I'll cast it again.
Again.
Alright. 64. I don't think I can easily fail.
Sure can't.
I will say this is the castle itself's will, not the holder, if you will, the wielder.
Who left? Oh,
Just
You're back.
just dudes. Dreg. Oh, you joined. Okay. I can't hear when you guys leave because I have my the do not disturb streamer mode on.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
yeah.
Oh. I could not hear you for a second.
No worries.
Word. Well,
Shawl just kind of looks about, little corpse in his mouth, and kind of looks towards where the clear building with the big windows and the what you can see looks to be a empty throne with some candles on either side of it, kind of glowing in the darkness of it. Nobody in there from the distance that you can immediately spot without an actual check.
I just start walking in.
yeah, this is fucking lame. Ray Plasties yells, and he'll fucking walk in too.
I'll start following at this point.
Okay.
I will follow the great beast.
He yells, "Y'all got a shitty castle."
Thank
Whom
you,
does he
Rick,
speak?
Rick Sanchez. Um, as you start to walk towards the throne room, the castle itself, or the doors, kind of as you all walk in, seem to close behind you. A slam as they do. The windows all around seemingly cracking as the doors slam shut. Wind brushing past all of you, and the candles blowing out in the room. The few pew-like chairs kind of shoved off to the side from the wind's gust as it continues, and as the windows begin to crack and glass begins to twirl about the room, a dark shadow begins to enter the center of the throne. As it begins to grow bigger and bigger until it almost measures 90 feet in height. Looking down at you, this creature stares for a moment. Three massive horned heads kind of looking on at you, grimacing. 25 arms on either side for a total of 50 arms on kind of parade across its long body. Its entire center mass seems to be made up of screaming and crying corpses that you can see the faces wiggling as if trying to say something, but unable to speak, writhing with the looks of pain on their face as this creature moves about. Wicked blades appearing on its back, strange and ugly pieces of armor seem almost to meld into the flesh in some places, burning and causing a almost bright orangish color around them. Many of you would recognize the blades of purple metal being something similar to akin to Oventium, as you kind of catch for a second. Arms, or some of the hands seemingly having different weapons of swords, hammers, spears, javelins, glaives. It seems to go on and on as this creature begins to grow and fill out this throne room. The room expanding as it does. The creature looks down at you, and with a screech that seems to almost roar out, causing the entire city to rumble, the creature seems to settle and lean back in the chair, the throne that seems to have expanded to fit its size. As the creature towers over pretty much everyone, I think, except for Larasa, it looks down from its throne room, all three heads looking towards Shawl at first, and then looking looking each of you one by one until finally stopping on Vitra and looking at them and going, "And what do you think you can do here, little one?"
uh, well, honestly, all I'm hoping to do is go home. If you can facilitate that without the cost of your life, I am sure that would be amenable. But my comrades here, they are my dear friends. They want to rip your fucking heart out and skull fuck you. And I think
Yeah.
that would be funny.
Child nods like very vigorously at the last one.
Shaw looks too excited, in fact.
This one is
I'm going
troubled.
to activate my fear aura, by the way.
Okay.
Fear.
So
Does that go through? I believe, yeah, because yours goes through immunity, correct?
yes,
All right.
it's the Dread Witch fear aura. So
So it's a will save.
yeah, he'll probably pass it, but if he doesn't, it'd be funny.
That's true. That's true.
There's always a nat one.
I'm gonna drink a couple potions. My last preps.
I almost not one.
Ooh.
72.
Yeah, he's fine.
LaRosa kind of begins pulling up potions and starts drinking on them for a second.
So there's like a half second, like this brief moment where like his arrogance almost causes him to fall under the effect of my fear aura.
Mm-hmm.
But he pulls it out at the last minute.
As he looks on at you for a moment, he kind of waits and goes, "You think you're capable of taking me on?"
I would say more likely that I know someone who can. And then I'm gonna, if I have the actions, if he lets me, I'm going to slap down the mirror of opposition and activate it on him.
All right. I'll let
Oh,
you do
God.
that as your sprite. Remind me what the item does.
So, anyways, I point the mirror at him,
Uh-huh.
and then a creature stumbles out of the mirror, and it grows in size, and is his exact duplicate with all of his equipment, buffs, and effects that are currently active, and it has all of his abilities, and it has one goal in its life, and that is to destroy everyone who is itself, except for itself. Like, it wants to kill itself last, but it wants to kill him right fucking now.
Okay.
Kaiju.
All right. Yeah,
Kaiju
as
pile.
you watch this the shadow creature kind of pull itself out of the mirror and begin to expand and morph into a second version, Shawl, your appetite whetting even more as there's now 2 of the dying king for you to kill, as you realize looking out. All right. Yeah.
Also,
Mm-hmm.
as and then I imagine we roll initiative because it's gonna attack immediately.
It
Like, it
will
does not
charge forth, but I want to give the party a chance to kind of, if they have any pre-combat actions, as he is not going to move immediately. So I got Vitras with the summoning of the Shadow Beast, going up from or down from up. Zilpip or Ray Plasties. My apologies.
Ray Plasties. Body shifts and bulges and grows, and becomes a weird, bulbous, floating creature with 13 eye stalks and 1 deep, gouged out eye.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, as Ray Plasties begins to morph at the same time as the shadow creature begins to form, kind of going up. Larasa, you said you're swallowing a potion, any particular one?
It's one is a potion of mage armor and one is a potion of good hope.
Okay. Alright, go ahead. If you need to roll anything, feel free to. Otherwise, continuing up then, as Larasa begins to drink these potions, downing, sensing combat. Dreg, is there any pre-actions you wanted to do?
No.
Oh,
Does
alright.
Dreg want any potions?
I mean, you got any potions? that
I have a lot.
Sure.
Bro opens his coat, so there's like 30 of them each side.
There
Hey,
actually is.
you want the
Song,
potion?
I'm the potion man.
Yeah, some are
Okay,
bubbling,
potions you
some
got?
aren't.
I'll send it to you in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to take a
You
moment.
want some drugs?
Yeah, right? Shal, what about you? Is there anything you want to do as a pre-combat action?
Yeah, we're about to find some. Gonna learn together today.
Oh, no.
Shawl enters into a rage and disappears into a sphere of inky black darkness.
Oh, shit. Alright. Alright.
That's real nice.
It's time to pull out the big glove or take off the gloves. We're gonna backslap this. All right. As you go into a rage, anger starting to fuel you. Not really much of a difference to the rest of you as you see this spider-like creature seemingly almost staring at the dying king. I imagine just focused. And then suddenly disappearing as if like Batman into a black cloud of smoke that appears up from the ground, almost kind of emanating from his. What do you call those? Like, they're not feet.
Carapace?
No, what's the legs? The bottom of the leg. Do spiders have toes? I know they're not toes, but I mean, like, are they called? Yeah.
They have paws.
Paws, that's what they're called.
Spiders
Thank you.
have paws. I
Okay.
hate to. It's weird because they're one of the few insects that have paws, but they have paws.
Yeah, so around the paws we'll use here for this, of the spider, that begins this black inky smoke that begins to slowly develop and expand out and then disappears completely as the smoke vanishes. Alright, all of you give me an initiative roll. And while we take a second, and all the players go ahead and give initiative, I'm going to pause for the session real quick, so I can go get a refill and grab something.
Yep.
We return back from our quick commercial break. Alright, as you look on at the creature after rolling initiative, we watch as, and here I'll post the initiative for those in the chat, so that way you can kind of keep track when you are up. Don't mind the HP counts, because that is not correct for the HP counts. That is a note for myself on what the individual creature can have for HP, so keep that in mind
Okay.
before you get excited. Because I've made sure I've done that before by accident, and I've learned my lesson not to list what I'm writing at. So, yeah, as you kind of take a second and looking on at this creature, the dying king kind of takes a second, smiles as he watches all of you go about what you're doing, and seems to take a second. And as he does, he kind of smiles and goes, "If you wish for combat, then fine. I will grant you your deaths." And he will immediately begin casting. Oh god, I forgot I have to do this. Okay, give me a second.
What that mean?
Oh, you're gonna love this. Let's see.
I feel like love's a strong word.
Dreg, you grow to the next size category.
Ooh.
Immediately as the Dying King seems to grab out a staff of what you count as 10 skulls on it, each with a different colored gemstone, and kind of seems to almost unnaturally float. The staff itself made out of a mix of what looks to be a purple and bluish metals intertwined, almost in like a twisting format over themselves. Kind of like a candy cane as you look at it. The Dying King, as he casts something out of it, you watch as the spell expands and goes towards Dreg. Dreg, you begin to expand, growing to larger. However, your HP is cut in half.
Man, can I resist this?
You can. Do you
no
have?
save?
Yes, I was getting to that. Do you have a spell resist, or do you have or will save, or sorry, fortitude save?
I get spells and supplies first, which I do have spell resistance.
All right. Remind me, spell resistance is what? D20 plus
One
caster level?
D20 plus your caster level.
Okay.
Yep.
1d20 plus caster level, so, well, I'm not going to add the modifier yet. Well, that would be, that's kind of gives away the modifier. That'd be 73.
Yes, that succeeds. So I get a fortitude save?
Yes, you get a fortitude
save?
save. Yep.
Okay. Fortitude save.
For those with the ability to see or cast, I will also note that the spell almost announces itself in arcane runes above the staff, and it reads animal growth, but it seems to be altered as a spell itself.
Nice.
42.
42. Holy hell. You succeed just barely, but damn, I didn't actually think you could succeed. All right, well,
I have a very work.
yeah, right. Yeah, you do succeed. So you can choose to resist both effects or only one as the part of the spell. So you can choose to
I'll
increase
get bigger.
your
I
size.
don't care.
Okay. So you do increase in size, but your HP does not change. Just as a heads up. As you grow to the next size category, as he is not moving. He is going to cast once more. By the way, he gets there's 4 actions for this, so I'm just gonna roll this here for a second. No. All right, I can work with this one. All right. As he is going to look about you lot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As he doesn't deem any of you as a threat, we're going with 2. Oh, sorry, Drake.
Hey, what's up, man? I'll take you make it bigger, that's even better.
He is going. He kind of begins to read out another spell that you read. For those again who can cast arcanely, the words "black tentacles." Again, though it seems to be slightly modified. This is an attack.
Attack, okay.
I believe. I'm just double checking to make sure I'm correct on that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Never mind, it is a grapple check, and it is an area of effect. My apologies. So actually, all of you except for Shaw, please give me a grapple check. What?
It auto.
Huh?
Okay.
It auto what?
I cannot be grappled.
Ah, nice.
Is that
Either.
freedom of movement?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I also have freedom of movement.
I also have freedom of movement.
Oh my god.
I
Alright.
also have freedom of movement.
Never mind.
Wait, no. Do all 5 of us?
Hey,
Wait.
let's go, guys.
Alright. I still need you all to make the check for damage sake.
So do damage if you're not grappled.
No, it actually never mind. No, it is never mind. It does specify in my, and I do have it in my notes. It does still stick to the fact that if you're not grappled, you are not bound. So you are good. Never mind. Ignore me. Never mind. I didn't. As the tentacles kind of. Yeah, as the tentacles come out, the Dying King smirking as they smack against each of you. Also, the worst part is his clone has the same thing. As the tentacles smack against the each of you, almost trying to grab a hold of you, you easily manage to get kind of stand off to the side and move out of the way at each time they grab at you. As he does, he seems to kind of angrily look about as Shawl begins petting the tentacle. All right. And just to save myself the time here for the next 2 actions for the rolls, did I? Wait, what? That's why. Yeah, I got it. I gotcha. There we go. Oh.
Target me some more.
Alright. As his eyes begin to glow as he looks down at you all, Shawl, let me ask you, does your mist allow for true seeing?
Technically the mist would, but I'm immune to true seeing, so he can't fucking see me in it anyway.
So you can see where the fog, I guess, in a sense, is when you... Okay. But I guess in a sense he wouldn't be able to see you in it. Alright, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Also, it is like just a sphere of perfect darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Like it is straight up magical darkness. It's not a fog.
Like all seeing. Oh, there's nothing there.
As he looks through kind of annoyedly at you, kind of expectingly to see something, and stares for a moment, and then looks about, and now he is going to do his last spell action to see who he's going to focus that on. Although Rasa, Rasa, I need a fortitude save. And actually, in fact, this is a area of effect spell, so please, again, everyone give me a fortitude save. This is not grapple.
What is it?
This would be, as you see the spell over his wand read Cloud Kill.
I'm super immune to that. I have like 3 different ways to be immune to it.
I'm gonna activate an immediate action, and as an immediate action, I cast Flicker, and I pop out of the AoE.
Okay. As you disappear, a bit of sparks kind of going up in front of you as they almost I'm looking for the words here. Firecrackers. Almost like firecracker, like light kind of exploding from your hands for a moment, catching everyone's attention as it does. You disappear almost as quickly as a reaction to the spell going off. For those unable to save from this, I still need the fortitude save, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're immune to poison, you are unaffected by this spell, so make
Oh, I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Immune to poison.
How many of you are not immune to poison?
I don't think I am.
Does my hack thing?
Vitra, you wouldn't, cause as you flickered out, so you don't have to worry about it for damage.
Yeah. I just have to. I want to check to see if I am immune to poison or anything like
I
that.
think I'm immune to poison, so.
All right, 53.
Oh, not 20.
Yeah, you succeed, so you'll only take half. Okay. I'm just taking something.
Oh, you nat 20. That's really nice.
I assume you have more than 6 hit die.
No. Yes, I do.
I really hope so.
I have more than 6 times.
You lose 1 point of Constitution, and you will continue to lose a point of Constitution until you succeed. However, at the beginning of every round of your turn,
half of that?
Yes, but it'd round up because you can't round below
Why do you
1.
round down? Yes.
You
can
can't
round
go
down to 0.
below. Not when it does damage like that. You cannot go below. You have to go to 1. Yep.
Yeah.
It's
you
still
sound like
equate.
a truth.
It still
Oh,
equates out to 1. Now, if it was like, if I'd gotten, in this case, 2, yes, it would be 1. But yeah, if you ever roll a
Fair
1,
enough.
it doesn't get halved. So, yep. So yeah, as I mentioned, you'll be doing this every round for 10 rounds, or until you save. All
I
right.
did save.
Or sorry, until you do the full save. My apologies.
What do you mean full save?
Saves holding. Oh, sorry, you do not. Sorry, you don't take continuous damage. You only take the 1 round. My apologies.
Okay.
I'm having to read through a lot of notes as I had a
You're
lot of
good.
custom spells
You're
in here,
good.
so gotta give me a minute. I apologize.
No problemo.
Alright, as he ends his turn, as you feel your constitution drain from the cloud, the vapors thick with this strange, almost abyssal-like gas, he ends his turn. And the other creature, the clone, is going to go up. I'm going to save us all a little bit of time for these spells.
He would also the clone would also know his own weaknesses. He has all the same knowledge as the guy. He is literally the same guy, just hates the other version of
It's
himself.
real one.
He begins to cast around you all a massive anti-magic field, as it begins to expand out. The barrier seemingly able to be seen for the thickness of its magic as it expands around you all. As it does, it envelops the entirety of the castle, and you begin to hear the almost unnatural sounds of creaking wood and stone all about you. And I'm just double checking something. Oh! Wait, oh no, it's not incorporeal. Question, Vitra, does the item, when it summons a clone, make them incorporeal?
No, he's not incorporeal.
Wanted to make sure. Thank you.
He has all of the same. He is literally an exact duplicate of the guy he wanted to kill.
As the spell expands around all of you, you feel your magical effects begin to be dampened. The barrier seems to almost kind of envelop everything as it does. I'm just checking to see if there's anything that notes. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then as far as it goes, as this begins, his next 2 spells he has to roll for the spell resistance. Which won't be hard. Oh my god. This is, why did you bring this item? Oh no. Okay, so he succeeds. Oh god. Okay. 1. Alright. As the anti-magic field goes up, you watch as it expands around the castle. The clone begins to cast another spell, although the spell backwards. You watch as the dying king suddenly turns from this massive creature of an amalgamations of fiends and other creatures that have been pushed into its body, almost as if kind of a amalgamation of what suffered before the castle was built, or maybe after. The creature begins to suddenly shrink down as the magic around him envelops. And let's see, I'm going to do his fortitude save. As you watch Baleful Polymorph go off.
Funny.
How does he cast it in the anti-magic field?
So if you read how anti-magic field works, it specifically states you must make a caster level check against a creature spell resistant to... Oh, never mind. Oh, shit, I'm wrong. I misread that. I was reading too quickly. My apologies. I actually...
No magic.
I was about to say, this is just him giga-fucking himself.
Never mind.
Himself.
He might not cast anti-magic field.
No, he is going to cast it because he doesn't have a choice, unfortunately.
Okay.
As the field expands out, actually, though, I did actually misread something. I do need to make a save on that, because he can be sent out. Or he can be marked, or pushed out, which that succeeds to save. Okay. As the anti-magic field kind of expands out, the creature kind of begins to cast once more. Its spell going off and nothing seemingly happening. Tries again. Again, the spell seems to almost dissipate from its staff as it stares on in annoyance. But the anti-magic field stays up, ending his turn.
Am I
Yes.
still within the anti-magic field?
Technically, while you're flickered out, no, as your immediate, because for your immediate action. However, we are on your turn.
I would be away. So Flicker is just a short range teleport
Mm-hmm.
as an immediate action. So I just warped out
What's
to
the
like
distance?
I just 30 feet, which means that I'm outside of 10 feet from him.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, as you teleport, kind of find yourself kind of standing outside the throne room, looking into the building from the shattered through the shattered windows. You see the anti-magic field has completely embraced and seems to expand out fully, expanding almost to the entirety of the castle. As you see a glimmer of the dome almost all around, as the stone underneath you begins to creak and crack.
Yeah. I mean,
So you are within
Alright.
it.
yeah. That limits what I can do. But that's fine. I'm gonna make a knowledge check to identify Mr. King guy.
Okay.
I lose my +4 bonus, sadly. Oh, my heart, my aching
Yes.
heart. 49 to identify him. How much did I beat the knowledge check to know about him by?
For the identify, you beat it by 9 checks. And what are you trying to learn exactly about him specifically?
It's a class feature of mine, actually, is what I'm activating.
Oh, okay. Yes. Then if that's the case, by 9 points. For what I have written in my notes.
9 points.
Mhm.
Okay. Everyone gets. Let me double check because I'm going to be using this. So that activates. This is dark knowledge, and I'm double checking.
Mm-hmm. Take your time. So the rest of the, I mean, I've got the initiative posted for those who are watching, so or kind of prepping their stuff.
Okay, so everyone gets a bonus of 1d6 to all of everyone that is my ally, including the clone,
Mm-hmm.
gets plus 1d6 to all damage rolls that they roll against this guy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drop an evil eye on the other one.
All right.
Because that's a supernatural ability, which means that it's not affected by anti-magic field.
Supernaturals
not.
are.
Is it? Let me double check.
Is it? I don't think
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-bum. Let me.
Hold on a second.
Supernaturals are.
We'll take a
Sadly.
quick moment.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, no worries.
I don't. Let me check to see, because my is it? It is SU. Damn. Then I'm just gonna do another dark knowledge check on him.
Okay.
Assuming that I can.
I see no reason not. You haven't moved, so this would be your secondary action. Yeah. Since you're not using your gaze ability.
Oh, the DC of the check is 15. Always.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought what I had set higher because of the what I've got set for the creatures and individuals. But yeah, go ahead.
Ew. That means that I always pass the check. I don't even need to roll. So anyways, scratch what I said before. You all get plus 3d6 to all damage rolls against him. And then you get a plus 3 bonus to your saving throws against effects that he does.
That's helpful.
Anything to benefit. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
It's fortitude, reflex, and will save.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm using dark knowledge puissance.
Okay.
And those are my 2 actions.
All right.
And then my last one next turn.
Okay, yeah, as you kind of look at the individual and kind of think about it for a second and kind of begin to shout out the creature's, the history of this creature and what little you know about it, warning your teammates about going near the creature and embracing it in one-to-one combat. As kind of part of the knowledge, you all feel yourselves a little bit more understanding as you kind of look the creature up and see there are more arms hidden within this creature. Some, as you count, each of you, it takes a second. You'd roughly guess somewhere near 100.
Yeah.
All right, Vitra, thank you. As you kind of finish out shouting this, Ray Plasties, we jump over to you.
Cool. Yeah. I look up at the clone and yell, "Hey, do you have spell resistance?"
Can the clone respond or speak, or is it just an
He's
exact
a
replica?
full guy.
It's
He's
the
a
same
full
guy.
dude.
If
Every
it is-
stat is the same.
Yeah, if he had an ally with him who asked him, "Do you have spell resistance?" the clone would respond exactly the same way he would. Because it is a thinking creature. It is a fully sapient and sentient. It's literally him
Okay.
fighting himself with all the knowledge and abilities he has.
The Dying King clone looks at you for a second and just kind of glares at you. You get, even without a sense motive, an almost disdainful look off in his face as you look up at him.
Okay, so do you? Is that a
Hmm.
yes or a no?
The creature or the individual does not seem to respond or even acknowledge you further as it continues to focus back onto the actual Dying King.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. I move. Am I within the anti-magic field right now?
Yes, technically the entire party is while you're inside the castle.
Interesting. That's a fucking big anti-magic field.
Yeah, as you look out, you'd roughly
Okay.
guess it to be almost like 300 feet in width and at least another 300 feet tall.
Okay. I'm gonna make a little adjustment. Okay. I'm going to, as a swift action, I believe. Fuck. Such a long ass spell list.
Trust me, I know your pain, as you're gonna find out really quickly. A list of almost 100 custom spells I made.
Well, I mean, I imagine I'm not going to hear any of them because they're an anti-magic.
Hey, you never know. You might hear them, just not see what they do. You're good.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find what it's fucking called. Invoke magic. As a swift action, I cast Invoke magic, opening up a little bit of the anti-magic field for just long enough for me to cast a spell through it.
Okay.
With all 10 of my spell attack I raise, I'm going to launch some spell vulnerability spells at him. So,
go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just gonna describe it for those who are watching as. But here, what's the? Let me look up the spell real quick.
I
the
need
save?
because that's a free action, and then I can use one more action.
Mm-hmm.
Just with the swift action that Invoke Magic is. It's going to be 11 Fortitude saves.
Ooh. All right. Oh, Lord's Met. That's why. Okay. Now I remember. Now I know why I recognize this. Okay. Give me a minute. How many? You said 10?
11.
11. All right. Fortitude saves. 11. My lowest was a 63.
Word. Alright, none of them fail.
As the
Nothing happens to
anti-magic
them.
field seems to almost kind of create a sort of tunnel in front of you as you kind of begin to cast into it using the partial break in the field to get your spells through. You watch as they hit against the creature, and it seems to almost ignore you, still focusing on the clone. Completely not even noticing as the magic seems to blow off it, little bits of light flickering off of the armor and seemingly causing the weapons on the creature or in the creature's hands to begin to glow as the runes begin to come to life almost. A light thrumming begins to be heard amongst all of you.
I mean, yeah, the invoke magic ends immediately, so
All right.
it doesn't get any backlash at me. But
Nope. All right, perfect. And is that end your turn with the 10 as you all see these little eyeballs almost floating about Ray Plasty's head kind of appear out of nowhere, starting to shoot these rays out through the tunnel?
Shit, yeah, another one my turn.
Okay. All right, going down, Dreg. Fortitude. Oh no, you already succeeded. Never mind.
Yes.
So you're fine.
Well, how far away is this guy?
Is the cloud?
The cloud is still. Oh no, the cloud is gone
Cloud
because
is
it would
gone.
have been dissipated
Oh,
because
well,
of the
it's
anti-magic
suppressed,
field.
Rather, it is still there, but it's suppressed.
Yes, but I believe specifically. Let me confirm this. Cloud kill. There you are. Moves away at 10 feet per round. Yeah, so you would be out of it. Yeah, it is conjuration, but it does move 10 feet basically per round, so it slowly would have assumedly been moving behind you as the wind direction from the spells going off, or the magical and the magic effects going off all around. I'm gonna say would definitely push it behind you at this point for most of you. I think the only person at this point still suffering from its effects just due to size is Larasa.
Okay. And how far away is the real?
The reel is about 50 feet in front of you, just kind of standing up at this point.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I can't do a whole fucking lot when there's an anti-magic field.
Yeah, I prepped for this, Grumpy. You can't fail to check for your thing to turn off because it's an epic spell.
Oh, yeah. I
you're too
forgot about that.
You can't suppress your effect.
Damn. Okay. So I will start heading towards this giant guy, and as I'm flying towards them, everyone will see as I use a free action, and a giant swarm of 1,000 small vermin create a spherical dome around Dreg, as he will get next to the
I will make this
big guy.
the check here.
I will say he's over 40.
Oh, well, that's good enough. It's
Yes.
epic
That's
spellcast.
why I said he couldn't fail. You can't roll high enough.
11 plus, I think, the spellcaster's level. Well, I have a 60 spellcaster level.
Yes, but the roll for Dispel of this is peaked at 20.
Oh! Got you,
Yeah.
got
Yeah,
you.
your caster against his is only 20 against
A DC 53.
for this specifically.
Send me the stuff in the background. I want to see what you're talking about. It written out, if you wouldn't mind, Larasa.
Right now?
No, Dreg, go on. You're fine for right now. We'll let it run
Okay.
as is. I'm just curious for future.
Yes, and I believe it's on his turn that this will work, because I don't think...
Yeah. As you move forward, Dreg, with these
actually-
swarm kind of going around you, yeah?
No, I'll move up my speed, and then as a move action, push the swarm onto him.
Okay.
Which will...
What's your movement speed, out of curiosity? Or how far up are you moving?
I have a movement speed of 90 feet flying, and I will get... It's a 10-foot radius from me, so I'm going to be 10 feet away from him.
Okay, so getting up to 40 feet, kind of moving 40 feet closer as your wings kind of pop out through the side of your back, as if they were kind of hidden under pieces of the carapace before, designed to kind of protect them while they're not in use. The wings begin to flutter as the swarm kind of follows alongside you as you get move up 40 feet, kind of zooming past Shawl and the rest of the group, as well as the clone. As you do so, the Dying King kind of looks down at you for a moment moment, seemingly acknowledging your presence, and looking back at the clone once more as it focuses its attention. As you land and look up at the creature.
I'll make sure to get around them, so I'm not going to be in Shag's way.
Okay.
And it will move the swarm onto him, and they will all attack them, dealing 1,000 damage.
Okay.
There is a reflex save, though. If they succeed the reflex save, it'll only be 10d10.
Okay. Let me see what the let's do our reflex save. I am surprisingly not good at this. 50. Oh, that's a nat 20.
You succeed.
Damn. All right.
So only 10d10 bugs.
And what type of damage?
It's just the like normal piercing, bludgeoning, slashing.
Okay.
Slashing, but it's epic level, so it goes through damage reduction.
It is epic. Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Oh, hey.
Yes, feature.
The D6s, does that apply? Are these bugs considered allies?
No.
Okay.
They don't technically make attacks.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not an attack. It just does damage.
They are a
it's
summoned
gray area.
swarm, I think, is the understanding. So in a
Yeah.
sense, in the same sense that you can't give summoned creatures bonuses except for increasing their
Yes, you
size.
can.
Only if it changes their dimensions. That's the bonuses. I don't think technically based D&D you can give them damage
With
increases.
like morale effects, but these are vermin, so they can't be affected by morale.
Yeah.
So.
So what answers your own question? Go ahead.
I can't. First off, because they are a swarm, my bonuses would not affect them at all. And because they're mindless, it also wouldn't affect them. But they don't do weapon attacks.
Yeah.
So,
gotcha.
They just do damage.
Perfect. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll. 42
damage. And then how many bugs die?
Do you roll that or do I roll that?
No. That the number of damage is like each bug does 1 point of damage.
So 42 of them die then, because that goes through.
And I'll just chill there. Why not?
Yeah. I was checking to see if anti-magic field would dispel the clone, and it does not.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it does not. Okay, so it does not have immunity to bludgeoning Shockingly, he does not have immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. So he takes full damage. No.
He doesn't even have resistance. Interesting.
No.
Well, with damage reduction,
He did epic.
Well, yeah, he did an epic spell. That's why. It's because this creature has a high damage reduction, but I didn't expect him to toss out that. All right.
Yeah, I'm just chill there. And at the end of the round,
We have first blood.
Yes, Dreg draws blood.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. All right,
Yeah.
cool. It's been a while
Greg will
since we've had to
say-
do epic spell rules, so thank you. All right,
Dreg
Dreg.
will say, "May the swarm consume you."
As you say this, the swarm seems to surround the creature and begins to bite at it and tear at pieces of it. The Dying King kind of using his hands to smash into his body, smacking the creatures as he does, completely creating these little bits of paste that kind of blotch against his body as he kind of roars out in anger. Now, slightly more gotten his attention, he looks down at you, Dreg, as he readies a large hammer, as well as uncurls his hands. All right, as you end your turn, Dreg, correct? All right, perfect.
Yes.
Shawl, you're up.
Yeah, my whole day is fucking ruined.
Oh no, did my anti-magic just screw you? I'm sorry.
No, the very charge doesn't screw him over entirely. I don't think.
No, it's straight up shuts off my entire fucking kit. Because apparently, and I thought you gotta save for it, but no,
Nope.
soul meld just straight up get suppressed in an anti-magic field.
It's funny. I forgot you were a soul meld.
Oh, it's all right. We still ball.
Okay.
It's fine. How far away is this guy?
From you, roughly about 40 feet. I would assume you would be a little bit more forward than the rest of the group when you guys entered in.
Cool, I charge.
Oh, all right. Let me see. What is that for it?
Oh yeah, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Yep, I get an attack of opportunity against you. All right. However, it only gets one, which kind of sucks. Let's see. What's its attack? Oh, plus 71.
It hits.
Big Bamba.
Oh, yeah. I rolled an 8, though. All right. Don't worry, as he hits you with one of his or his large hammers, kind of swinging at you, almost swiping as he does so. You take 26 points of damage. That is magical bludgeoning, for reference.
Okay. It's not good aligned or anything like that.
Nope, it is literally just flat bludgeoning magical.
Is his weapon +5 or greater?
It is not.
Okay.
That rule doesn't exist in 3.5, believe it or not.
It
Oh,
does.
I did not know
It's a
that.
weapon enhancement of +6. It counts as epic.
No, it's the going like in. It's a Pathfinder rule. Like you overcome damage resistance just by virtue of having a high enhancement bonus.
The better your weapon is, basically, the easier it is to smack people.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, but that is not a thing in 3.5. That is not the case as far as it goes. There is certain weapons of like enchantments that do increase and all that based on the bonus on the weapon. But no, in this case, the weapon he hit you with is not, or does not seem to have anything other than normal magical properties. In fact, it's actually just a masterwork and does not seem to have any enchantment shawl that you can see after it kind of slams into your face.
Well, it damn sure isn't right now in the anti-magic field.
Yeah.
Did you roll the myth chance?
Huh?
It doesn't exist right now.
Oh yeah, because it's
Yeah, that's why he's mad about it.
Let me reiterate, my whole fucking kit is just gone.
Yeah.
Well, I say that. Do me a favor. Roll a grapple check real fast for me.
Grapple? Oh, okay. Let me see. Where's his grapple? Oh, where's my grapple bonus listed on my sheet?
How
Sorry.
disappointingly is this roll about to be?
It's going to be much more flaccid than before. Oh, sorry. I do technically have to make a touch attack real fast. 1 second.
I did not mean from you. I meant from him.
Oh.
How disappointingly.
His touch AC is going to be ass because he's a fucking gargantuan creature.
Let me see. Oh.
The touch AC portion of grapple is always just, did I roll a 1, pretty much.
Yeah.
Same thing. 70. I got a 75 for the grapple.
Oh. I'm sorry, DM.
No!
What?
No, don't grab my hammer. My hammer, don't you take it from me.
Wait.
Beat him up! Beat him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up!
As the hammer kind of smacks into you, you just kind of begin to grab onto it. Oh, wait, you're in full cover, aren't you, for the attack? Because you're...
It's
no,
gone.
never mind, because it's gone. Never mind, discard me, okay. Alright,
Yep.
I apologize, I forgot that's what we were just talking about. I was like, wait, that's not a magical effect, that's a species. Oh, never mind. Alright, yeah, as he hits onto you, as you grab hold of the hammer and start, like, pulling his arm towards you, you take him into a grapple, holding him tight as he starts to try and, like, glare at you, roaring as he tries to pull his arm away.
Oh, his pain is not remotely over yet.
Don't forget
has to
that
hold.
3d6 to each one of your
Oh yeah,
attacks.
true.
Oh, no.
Make it even worse.
Sorry. I'm having to do the
three to each of them.
Yeah.
So before y'all get too excited, unfortunately half my fucking attacks disappeared with the anti-magic field.
True.
So
I still believe in you.
You got
Yeah.
this.
I am having to do this math on the fucking fly.
How do you
just as a heads
have
up.
a higher fucking buff
Hey,
than I do?
He had a spreadsheet ready, but then the entire field kind of fucks with that.
I respect it. Like, damn, though, that you built that. Damn. I wasn't expecting that high.
All right. So this is the most flaccid damage. So he takes 206 damage,
Okay.
and then I do my next grapple.
Another one? Okay.
Another.
Battle
Yeah,
for
okay.
control.
Yeah, I've got pounds.
Oh, okay.
He's got pounds.
Prompt.
Oh, well, that one.
Damn.
Oh wait, no, it technically doesn't auto fail because it's a.
It's a grapple check, not a attack.
He
Yeah,
could
it's
lose. He did not
Oh.
lose.
I did not lose.
Okay, I do my next
Actually,
one.
you could lose. never
Yeah,
mind.
as you try to kind of like, as you kind of begin to tear and grab at his arm, pulling bits of flesh away, trying to grab hold of him, he shakes you away, and as the hammer comes to swing again, you grab hold of it once more. Fuck you, go away!
He can still
I have
succeed.
one more after this.
He can succeed. No, no,
God
no.
damn it! That succeeds. Go ahead and roll your damage again. As you begin biting and tearing at his flesh as you grab hold of his hand once more, tearing at the fingers with everything you have, as he tries to squash you as if you were a bug.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I have done a terrible disservice to you. I forgot to include the rend damage from last one. I'll just tack that on the last one real fast for you. I'll just tack it onto this one. So
Okay, yeah, I got you.
yeah, okay. Sorry, I should double check. Like triple checking my fucking math before I send it. All right.
387. Yeah, as you slam into him once more, tearing away at his skin, the creature roars out in anger. As he does so, you watch as the staff begins to mold into one of his hands and begins to glow as it does. The gemstones almost morphing across and up the arm as it almost encases the full arm, the magical aura around it beginning to increase and the anti-magic field dropping.
Oh, he's fucked.
Oh no.
Oh, that is the worst thing possible for him to have done.
SpaghettiOs.
Let's fucking get it, boys.
Let's see what you got.
Are we gonna tap that ass?
Oh shit. DM, I'm fucking sorry.
You think you are?
Cool.
Just wait. I planned for this.
All right. Do you? Well,
I'm sorry for what's about to happen.
I say, remember your ability's not up yet, so.
it does whenever the anti-magic field goes down.
Oh,
'Cause
does
they're
it
just
auto come
suppressed.
back up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just suppressed. Like I've got all magic items.
That's
Nothing.
fair.
Achievement, so nothing is lost.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Sorry. Just having to like do the.
Go
Okay.
power.
Well, you're
So
good.
this is hilarious. Like I come out like super weak. Like the very last one like connects, and it's like oof. And then this happens.
Ouch. That kind of was I assume expecting more.
That's not damage. That's his
That's his
grapple check.
Oh, that's
That's
it.
like-
Oh, fuck.
Grapple, and I don't think you can win.
No, you cannot.
I cannot.
Nope.
That's an 89. Oh,
Yep.
that hurts.
No. 2 questions.
Mhm.
Are you an evil outsider? And can you cast magic?
Can't cast magic naturally. Not technically. It is an evil outsider, but he is chaotic first.
Cool. That part doesn't matter. Does he have spell-like abilities?
Mm.
You
No.
Say,
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
What's his caster level come from?
Well,
Item.
as you probably guessed, the thing that just morphed with his arm kind of gives you a good idea.
Item.
DM.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I don't think you can do
Oh,
enough
God.
damage. No, you still can't do enough damage.
776 damage.
We are half.
that with the rend?
He does start to bleed out of his mouth slightly and begins to look like he is a little bit worse for wear. Two of his fingers seem to fall off. The hammer in his hand kind of dropping to the ground as the creature screeches out, pulling away from the sphere of fog as it does, assumedly going in with it as you all saw with the hammer in hand, and then pulling away, hammer dropping as now 2 fingers have just disappeared almost out into the fog. As the creature waves the hand around and screeches loudly at you.
Oh, funny fact, he's still grappled, so he ain't going nowhere.
As the hand pulls away and you watch it kind of shake about, going, grabbing it, pulling it back in, the creature roars again in annoyance. Oh, fuck. Alright, does that end your turn?
Yep.
Oh, thank God. I can't eat that again. That hurt. I don't lie. Oh, Larasa.
I'm about to be infinitely less impressive than that.
I say, yeah, please follow that up with the 776 points of damage
No.
that just came out.
No, I'm built defensively. No, don't expect me to do that.
Oh, well, I'll be a little disappointed.
I am going to confuse you, though. I begin to tumbleweed midair at his face.
Oh,
Tumble. Okay, as you jump in the air, give me a tumble check.
I'm going to be honest, DM, I can't fail.
That depends on what you're doing. What are you doing?
Well, the DC is set for what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
But I rolled a 43. The DC is like 17. It's a class ability. I am using 2 dances at once because they stack Dance of the Soaring Eagle and Dance of the Springing Tiger.
Oh shit!
Uh,
As you begin to shake.
I'm about to make a full attack action on his face.
Oh no.
Specifically the face, you know.
You do not get to swing back because of one of the dances.
Well, I'm also grappled, so I don't think technically I can swing back.
Actually, good sir, you're pinned.
It can't be pinned.
You grappled twice.
Yeah, you can't. You cannot pin him. This creature.
Oh, he's just immune to the pinned condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can grapple, because that would be fucked up. That doesn't make sense. But the pinning, this creature is so fucking big and continuous that there's no possible ability to pin it.
We're gonna see if I can, because no one says this yet. Does a 79 hit?
A 79 just barely hits.
Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to hit my whole string of attacks.
In fact,
Okay.
oh wait, actually, no, hold up. No, yes, it does hit, because
If it's higher, I'm about to run because I can't fucking do anything.
No, yeah, it does. No, I was wrong. I was double checking my notes or my other ACs to make sure I wasn't wrong on something. Nope, yep, that's right. You do barely hit.
That's 28. Oh, it's how dare you?
Yeah. The slash roll doesn't work in the one shot, sadly.
Dude, no, it's not just that. Beyond 20's been having issues in a lot of the chats because we've been running into issues with it on Monday. I don't know what's up.
We'll see if the other one works.
Yep.
There it is.
96 points of damage.
Yep. My
Uh,
fists are epic. You're gonna ask.
I was about to ask. Bless me on that. Jesus Christ. There we go. As you take a second, kind of jumping into the air and doing almost a creative flip with it. The sounds of almost an unheard music can be seem to almost dance in your head as you begin to move to this unheard music. Immediately grabbing onto the creature's arm that's been grappled and climbing up it as you swing at the creature's head, slashing at it as you do, and then jumping away. The creature kind of. The dying king kind of seems to acknowledge you with one of its heads for a second, and then goes back to staring at the fog cloud that's holding one of its arms hostage.
Well, I wasn't expecting to roll nat 20 and activate this so soon. Alright. Yep, so nat 20 to hit.
Nice.
Swing 2.
You might want to confirm.
How much damage is this about to do?
You might want to confirm, yep.
I will say it's an auto confirm.
What do you mean?
Inky.
My last ability, the Dance of Death, on nat 20, and I crit on 19 to 20, I auto confirm my crit.
Epic.
This is the only reason I play.
Epic.
I will roll a nat 20 for your 3 roll to see if it, because it's just to confirm for crit damage. It's just no.
Nope.
Oh god, you do automatically confirm a critical hit. That's
do.
god, that's disgusting.
It's a beautiful ability.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you do not get the third critical for the permanent damage.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's fine. I'm gonna ask. I don't know. Does your 3d6 apply for crits, like for doubling, or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
It counts as part of your weapon damage. Enjoy that.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I think they'll enjoy it.
Let's see.
Let me see. Are any of you using sneak attack? Because I do have to check to see if it counts as precision damage.
No.
Take a second to look real quick. I gotta grab water. I just had something go down the wrong pipe. Badly.
Nice. That's a
Oh,
lot.
never mind. It is just straight up the same damage as whatever your weapons do. And it's a straight up plus 3d6 bonus weapon damage.
Damn.
That's fucking kinky.
Also, that's a lot of 6s you rolled there, man.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, sorry about that.
Ah, shit, I forgot to roll all the fucking bane damage from
I just saw the
1 second.
What the fuck?
What's up?
Yeah.
190 points a day. Jesus, that's a lot of 6s. Okay. It's exclamation mark R. Yeah, as you slam into the creature once more, pounding into its face, as you do so, the creature...
That's a funny roll.
Oh, goddamn. The creature seems to, almost as you smack it left and right, you see his teeth kind of go flying out of its mouth, a blackened blood kind of dripping down its face. Angrily, it roars out at you all as it does so. But as you jump away, assumingly you'd go back to your where you are standing about 40 feet away with the tumble check.
I have three more attacks.
Oh no, here they come.
Trying to hit him some more.
But I'll be
Yeah.
honest, if I don't nat 20, I can't hit 2 of the 3 of these because they're getting lower and lower.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah, you don't want to take the next. I think Shaw has realized exactly what's about to happen
Isn't he like flat-footed?
right now.
Yeah, does gravel make you flat-footed?
I don't think so.
I think it's only pin that makes you flat-footed.
Oh, that's not a nat 20.
Also, if that's the case, then I actually get more AC if that's if he's flat-footed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I don't know if you necessarily want to look that up right now. I think you want to leave that as the DM doesn't remember and kind of walk away from that.
Point of clarification, you still apply penalties, even flat-footed. You don't
Yes.
apply your bonus.
No, I understand. Ah,
Alright.
but you're
Don't worry.
flat-footed.
I
You still
got
have a. There are bonuses to flat-footed, or not
have-
bonuses, but sets. Go ahead. Yeah.
I have a attack that's at full due to my charge, so I get one shot might hit.
Wait, you rolled. Okay, so 47, 51.
No.
Neither. Wait, what?
No, those 2 missed. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. I was like, neither of those do
what-
hit.
No, I have a thing. I get 1 more attack at my full base attack because I did my 4 in a row.
Gotcha.
Okay. He is
Let's
not
try.
flat. He is not flat-footed, but he does lose his dex bonus.
I hate to tell you, he doesn't have a dex bonus.
I figured with him sitting on the throne.
Yeah, he has not moved a foot, and he's not sitting where he is standing up, but he has not moved a foot from where he is standing. He does not have a dex bonus to his AC.
Okay.
This is all armor, natural, or insight.
Yeah.
So, go ahead and what's the third one, Laura? You just make AC. That
Yes.
meets, and as player rule, and I still stand by it for the beginner campaigns, if you meet AC as a player, that means you do hit.
No, that's how that works.
No, I know. My old DM had a different ruling because he liked a bit more harder of a challenge, and I will be running that rule once we into the next first stage campaigns. So.
98.
Hole 98, as you slam into the creature once more, continuing to chase this poor creature up and down his arm as you climb it one after another, punching into him once again. The creature roars out annoyedly, trying to pull its one arm free from Shawl and trying to swing at you as you keep jumping away from it as you do. The creature seems to roar in annoyance.
Yeah, and with my stupidly high speed after that full attack and continuing by thing, I'm going to go 100 feet away from the creature.
I will say, backing up another 50 feet will take you to the from where you entered into the throne room and where you were standing at the beginning of this combat. Will take you out of the throne room, just so you know.
Oh, I'll go to the entrance.
Okay, so standing inside the doorway. Got it. All right,
I just really step away.
Back up to the top of the initiative, and I hate to tell you all this, but he has full regeneration and fast healing.
Look at him go.
As he recovers half the HP back that you guys have done. Almost exactly. Holy shit.
What is it? Is his regeneration overcome by silver or good aligned? Or
Good-
chaotic
it's
or evil?
good aligned.
Cool, I have good aligned weapons for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction and suppressing...
Regeneration.
Yes, but you're using your hands, from my understanding, for the grapple check and attacks.
That's his weapons.
Yeah, I've got it to where it affects my natural weapons.
Clarify that for the next time when you do your actions, because as far as it goes, that should have been clarified at the very beginning, because I was applying damage resistance to every attack you did. I really wish you had noted that earlier before I did all that math. Give me a minute. Let's see. Okay. All right. Cool. Perfect. So he still regens up to roughly back to a quarter more of what he was at. Perfect. Thank you. As he begins to heal, his arm or his fingers do not seem to grow back. Thankfully, with the hand you got held, but you do watch as the bruises seem to kind of formulate on his face seem to dissipate. The blood on his mouth seems to dry quite quickly. A new tooth slightly grows in where the last one was spit out. As the creature turns. And it is going to grab Dreg, not carrying, and my apologies, Shawl, and is immediately going to just start smacking him with all its hands.
Bug.
Alright.
Remind me, does grappled mean disadvantage? I can't recall.
You get a
So-
small negative.
It's like it's a -4 to anything that you're not in the grapple check with.
You also can't make attacks with a certain size of weapon.
Yeah, this is its hands, don't worry.
Oh, it's just throwing it.
Yeah, it's just going to smack
just
you
throwing
right
hands
now
on you,
with
man.
99 hands it's about to hit you with.
Many hands.
All right, roll 99.
Oh, I'm about to, trust me. Oh, me.
He has mischance now. Which is fun.
I do. Plus, with my hands, I'm actually not as strong as you'd think. It's only a 30. Did not want to roll all
It
of
won't come
those.
out.
It did not. So we're
90 results omitted for output size.
uh averaging 42 to hit. We're gonna use that then. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah, he pretty much will auto hit on anything like 3 or less, basically.
Okay.
We're epic levels. It wasn't worth my time to fucking worry about it.
No, that's fair.
Double checking because I think he's like the big creature. How many attacks can they make against? Because I'm huge.
It's on.
Is it
There's
all?
a when you can hit each size of creature.
He can make technically 100 attacks per
Okay,
action.
you can make all of them against. a huge
Yes,
creature.
but he can't if you have one of his hands grappled, so he can't attack with that. So that's why he only was able to do 99.
Wait, get 99 more of you to grapple his other hands.
Well, I've got bad news because that's 180, and then I gotta check for size reference what fist attacks are.
Well, he has to roll
You have to
99
roll
miss
mischance.
chances.
Huh? No, I'm just
He
at.
has mischance
Do you wait? Oh wait,
because
what?
the anti field's down.
Yeah.
Oh
You
Look back.
You could do RR.
no, I got it. I got it. I got it.
100 greater than 50.
I got it. I got it. Thank
Like
you.
this.
I do appreciate it. I got it. Don't worry. All right. So you said what was it for? It was for your.
Yeah, I've got full
resistance?
concealment from this
Yeah,
guy.
it's full concealment. Okay. That's just a d20, right? There's no bonuses, I believe, to conceal.
It's a 50% chance.
It's
Even
a
if-
D100 50% chance.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna use the average of whatever it put. Okay. Apparently, all of them fail. As I'm gonna stick to my rule. If the first one goes through, we're gonna go through all the way. So, as you watch his hands just keep swinging, and you feel the air over you show, the adrenaline rushes as every one of these hits could theoretically end you. As the force of them goes off, he's gonna do that. Technically, two more times.
Was that a single action
Yes.
or is that a full attack?
That's a full attack, technically. So, like, if you're doing, like, 2 or 4 actions.
So yeah, it'd be two more, or it'd be once
You
more.
get
He
one
gets
more.
it. Yep. I know. I'm looking at my own notes. Relax.
Well, you have to understand, there's a lot on the line for me here.
Oh no, I
His life,
understand.
you know.
That's for okay. Let's do the
Again.
concealment. On the average, man, these averages hate me today. As again, you feel the whooshing of all these swings going past you, knowing at any moment one of these hitting you could kill you. As they slam into the walls around you, left and right. The creature, or the dying king, seems to roar in frustration as he ends his turn.
And this is gonna get ugly on my turn, possibly.
The
one's turn.
clone is now going to cast 4 spells.
Cast some shit.
Yeah.
I wish he wouldn't, because if he casts anti-magic field again, goddamn.
Okay, well, you're about to be really upset.
To be fair, You can dispel your anti-magic on your own.
Yes, you can. Give me a minute. And the last one. Oh, well, that's interesting. That might actually be helpful. All right.
Is he anti-magic fielding?
No.
Cool.
Thankfully. You watch as the Dying King clone begins to almost kind of slowly begin to turn translucent. There's its skin beginning to become lighter and lighter, and then almost completely disappears for a moment, and then reappears casting spells as he casts etherealness on himself.
Good for him.
As the second one, as he begins to cast, he will cast on. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. Give me a second. What does the base spell do? You all now have a +4 to your base intelligence as he casts Fox Cunning Mass.
Also, I did
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because I did fuck something up. Nothing really was altered by it at this point, but I apologize. I fucked up the math because I forgot something that the spell takes into account. 9 of those 10 spell vulnerabilities would have gone off, which again
Too late.
wouldn't have done anything over the last round, but
Yeah.
his spell resistance
It's too late. I mean,
henceforth.
yeah, you'll have to come back to that. Like I said, we already rolled with it. We already moved past it. We've already moved past it in the initiative for it. So, just to keep it as so we don't have to go back and fix a bunch of stuff because that will affect things. I don't
Nothing
want
was
to.
affected.
It would in this situation because there'd be different spells being picked in this situation rather than what's going on. So while I do appreciate that, I'm going to rule as DM to say that we keep rules as written or rules as written. All right. As that second spell of Fox Cutting Mass begins to go off, you all feel as your intelligence begins to increase, finally feeling even more capable. I don't know if it does much more to Zilpip in this situation, but to the rest of you, as you feel your minds begin to race faster, plans begin to come to fruition quicker, it becomes a little bit easier to think up an idea. The sounds of wailing in this distance begin to go off. However, as that doesn't seem any different than the rest of the city, nothing seems to change.
Let's rip and tear.
Yeah, right. And the last spell is as the hold monster goes off on the creature, he is going to roll a will save against for the Dying King. And succeeds, thankfully. As he manages to succeed, the spell seems to go off, kind of expanding a large hand around the Dying King for a moment that seems to start to grasp hold of it. A bright purple light-like figure of a hand, kind of creating a fist around the Dying King as it then cracks and breaks into nothing but a magical dust. As the creature seems to easily flex out of it. Ending the clone's turn. Alright. Up next, Vitra, you are up.
I drop an evil eye on him.
Remind me what Evil Eye does.
He has to make a DC 20 Fortitude save.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't fail.
If you roll that one,
I mean, he can roll a 1.
I literally cannot. Alright, you know what? We'll just roll that. I rolled a nat 20.
Alright. So the chance to die does not matter. But he did pass his save, which means he's dazed for the next 3 days.
He is immune to being dazed.
Damn.
As you kind of look at him, watching as the creature kind of locks eyes with you, one of the heads seems to for a second lull, and then kind of like shakes its head and stares at you, a bit more focus in it as it looks then back down towards Drag, preparing its weapon.
Don't hit me.
Then I will, as an immediate action, my second one, I'm gonna flicker over to I assume one. Well, let me check. Well, no, he's grabbed, so fuck him. I drop a wall of magma on him.
Oh,
Walls of wall.
Well, I'm not immune to that. uh,
You're not immune to walls?
I know, right? That's not something I prepped for. I didn't think I'd have to be immune. You know, I knew Vitra was coming. I didn't think, I need walls like in Monday. Alright. What's the... is there a save? I think there is. It's a reflex save, right?
No.
Is wall of fire really just... or wall...
Wall magma.
He does get a saving throw under specific circumstances. Let me see where it is.
No, there's no saving throw for the wall of force, which is basically what it is, depending on if you're reflavor. Wait, what is it? The specific spell?
There's a
It is
spell called Wall of
specific
Magma.
spell.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that wall of magma was a specific one.
There's a wall for the canyon thing.
Because I'm familiar. Like I was thinking, it was like wall of fire. Any of them, which none of them have saving throws. They're just spell resistance based. Which, if that's the correctness, spell resistance, I don't think you can
spell resistance.
roll high enough. Because wall of fire is spell resistance, so is wall of force.
Yeah, he does have spell resistance, but he's,
Still full with spell resistance.
What is his spell resistance?
Let me just check to see what the roll is to see what I'd be rolling on average.
You don't roll anything. It's just an innate thing that the creature has. Is how much resistance it has.
No, I know that. I'm just trying to see what the thing is. Your caster level is not high enough to even match my base spell resistance. Like even if I rolled a nat 1, you couldn't beat me if you tried.
You don't roll anything. It's just that number.
Well, regardless, the point being,
I'm just clarifying that it's not you rolling dice.
Yeah,
if it's a D20
number...
plus your caster level, you could literally roll 20 plus your current caster level and still not beat it.
Alright, well, the wall is there nonetheless.
Yeah, as the wall of magma begins to pop up and kind of populate around the creature, almost kind of like stopping where its arm kind of pushes through it, the creature kind of ignores the magma, almost unaffected and unbothered as it does so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that your end your turn, Vitra?
Yep.
Perfect. Ray Plasties, you are up.
Okay. We're gonna do it again.
Oh, good.
I need 8 fortitude saving throws. As 2 of my eye rays are being used for other things. But we'll get to that in a second.
Oh no. You said 8?
Yep. 8.
I got a fucking D20 plan. What? Oh. Okay, it turns out you do have to type the rest of the number in there. I didn't know. Yeah. Totally this is an accent. Lowest number once again, in this case is 62.
Right. Well, because I calculated wrong last time.
Don't forget you have a 4 high, your intelligence is 4 higher right now.
True, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Because you got Forks Cunning Mass, yeah.
They all fail.
Oh,
There is a 1 nat 20 in there, by the way.
there is one nat 20 for an 80.
Okay. Then the nat 20 succeeds. So...
Wait, what's the save?
With the +4 to intelligence?
Yeah.
81.
Oh shit, I literally can't roll high enough unless I nat 20. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in
His
mind.
spell resistance lowers by 105 to a minimum of 1.
His spell resistance is down to 1.
Oh, good. So I automatically pass my spell check on him, so he now takes Wall of Magma damage. Get fucked, loser.
Damn.
I have bad news for you.
Fire damage.
He is fire immune.
Eh.
However, does magma, I have curiosity, does it only do fire damage? Because I'm not familiar with Wall of Magma as a spell. So, correct me if I'm wrong on this damage type. If it's not fired, then let me know.
Sorry.
It does only do fire damage.
Okay. I wanted to make sure, because he doesn't, that's his immunity is fire here, so, okay, perfect. Yep.
But also, if he wants to move at all, his movement, it costs him 4 squares of movement to move 1.
Oh, so he can't move at all. Okay, got it. Thank you. All right, perfect.
Well, he couldn't move to begin with because
Nope. But all right, yeah. Go ahead, Ray Plasties. As you knock his spell resistance down, completely absorbed, watching it fall to no end as the arcane energies around him dissipate.
Then one eye spell ray. Actually, two of them shoot over to Shar, and he becomes colossal. Under the spell giant size, so you get a nice plus 16 to your strength, along with other things. I'm sure you're aware.
Wait a minute now.
Yeah.
Hold up a minute. Wait.
And you also gain the effects of Investor of the Barbed Devil.
Question: do you have to have vision on him? Because he is currently full cover. You cannot see him.
the ray would have to make the attack if he's doing it.
Yeah, you'd have to make the attack. So you're gonna have to roll for like as if you were doing a spell attack with the eye, and then be versus its resistance, or versus the concealment.
You basically just roll a d20, see if you had a 1, because your attack will be high enough to hit my touch AC. I swear to God.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're like
Let's go.
touch AC. It's
16. It's high.
Yeah, I'd have to roll on that one. Yeah, I rolled a natural 14 plus, I think 49.
Okay.
Yep.
Easily hitting him. I will say, does that count?
You do have to roll
for concealment still, so you do need to roll me either a D100 or a D20. It is 50-50.
Okay.
So.
That is a 12 on a D20.
So so that hits.
Mm-hmm.
So
right,
yeah,
so
as you grow larger, the smoke expands around the perfect blackened sphere. Kind of grows with Shawl as they expand out. The castle seems to almost naturally, or the throne room rather, seems to almost naturally expand to encapsulate still Shawl's new size, allowing you all still to stay within the large castle or throne room. The creature, or known as the Dying King, as well as the clone of the Dying King, do automatically begin to grow and match the same size as Shawl. Now that since the anti-magic field is down.
I don't think I was bigger than them to begin with.
Nope. But in this case, now that you are, and you are in their throne room, or in its throne room, it grows to match your size.
Fair enough.
Lower touch AC, guys. Don't worry.
Yep. my touch AC is
Is it negatives yet?
You think it wasn't to start with is pretty impressive kind of thing you to say. All right, Ray Plasties, as you begin to cast a spell, you watch as almost in response to the shell's growth, the Dying King begins to grow. Another 100 arms growing on either side of its body, combining to a 200 in total attacks now that it has available.
Interesting.
What was the other spell you cast?
Investor of the Barbed Devil.
Which does, just for reference, is that a size increase?
No, it's not a size increase. It gives him a +4 to grapple checks and a little extra damage when he's grappling.
Okay, so no physical changes. Okay,
yeah.
Perfect.
No, just a little
bit on the
shoot
top.
out of him.
Shell, as you feel like your body getting stronger, your muscles getting expanding and more tight, you begin to feel your body able to pull around a bit more on the Dying King as he seems to respond. As you give a light tug, pulling him in towards you, he seems to almost immediately get pulled in, this time not able to resist your strength now, as the two of you now actually feel as if you're in a proper tug-of-war with each other. It's like a dog biting your hand, if you will.
Sweet. And him growing extra arms, was that a supernatural ability or an ability of his item?
You're unsure. I will say his glowing gold arm did not declare any spells above it like it has done previously, so.
Okay.
It doesn't take much to gather that this might be a supernatural ability of the creature.
Very cool. I'm going to cast Reaving Dispel on the Dying King,
Okay.
which functions as a spell, except the caster level, blah blah blah, is plus 20, listed plus 10.
You got to roll. If you roll in that one, you'll fail the spell resistance on the individual.
That's not an attack, so that one's still.
That is a nat 20.
Neither nat 20 succeed automatically, but
No.
it doesn't.
But okay. And what's the as you're casting the spell towards him, what does it do? Sorry.
Each effect that he has on him,
Magic?
spell, magical, from an item or otherwise, is dispelled, and I gain all the positive effects that he had.
All items?
Yeah.
Including artifacts?
All of the. I mean,
does it mention
all
artifacts?
fucking.
I was gonna say, if someone wants to do a double check on the
Please,
spell real quick,
double check me.
Because if it is artifacts included, this is going to change a very major point.
What's the spell? Reaving Dispel?
Yes.
You have to roll for each. I think so as well. Look.
Oh, am I rolling for? I apologize.
No,
It functions like
the king has to roll a shit ton of will saves for any of the effects, basically.
Right on.
Let me see.
He rolls like once for himself, and then for any items that he's carrying, it's an individual will save as far as it getting dispelled.
He's carrying, or that are in a sense his or attending to him. We'll use the word instead of attune because attunement isn't a thing in 3.5.
I believe anything they are carrying.
It's will saves. Okay. That's going to be. Oh, it's the only thing they're carrying. Shit. Okay. You're not. Oh man. Fuck. I didn't expect to kill you all this way. All right.
It's a magic item. It's only magic items. It's not artifacts.
Oh.
Yeah, unless it specifically states that it works on artifacts. Artifacts are they're immune to being dispelled.
Okay.
Unless under like certain spells can do it, but yeah, for just basic spell magic, it doesn't.
For his will right now with this going on, and then for the item that can be affected if we're applying his will without bonuses, I assume.
Well, it's either his will or the item, so I assume his is a lot fucking higher.
In this case,
I'm
yes.
just saying.
Yeah. So, his one item that he is carrying, which is a technically not an artifact. It is a +9 item that turns into the 1,000 weapons that he is carrying. Does the 70 succeed the will save? Out of curiosity. I think
70 would succeed.
Okay. The item does not deactivate, but as the arcane runes on it continue to glow, and he still has weapons within his first 100 hands. All right. And he succeeds with a 79. So as nothing happens with the artifacts nor him, you gain no bonuses, and nothing seems to change.
Okay.
However, I don't know if that just lays out some cards that this individual's only carrying artifacts and one normal item, but all right. Anything else?
Last little free action. I'm going to shift my form into the huge white dragon Rayplasties and fly up into the air.
As you turn into a full, huge Rayplasties and kind of grow out this almost lightly platinum-scaled like dragon, though, as all of you kind of see this creature, you can see the eyes seem to be alternate colored. One red, and I believe the other's purple. I have a picture, I just don't have it up right now. Yeah. As you see this creature expand out and fly up in the air for a moment, I will mention, Lorasa, you have never seen a dragon that looked like this. As you can tell immediately this is not a platinum dragon.
What a funky little guy.
He is huge, so you'd guess him to probably be roughly an adult just from a quick look at him. But as Ray Plastes ends his turn flying up, was it 50 feet in the air? Or is it 40? I can't remember what your fly speed is. Let me look it up here. Let me pull it up. I've got it here. 250 feet. Oh god, you're clumsy though, so you can't land in the same turn.
That's all right. I want to be like flying in a radius around this guy.
Yeah.
With him in my aura.
Okay, as you begin to fly up in the air and kind of get closer towards him, you stay above, hovering without issue. As you do technically now have the hover feet for your own reference. Alright, perfect. Ray Plastes, as you kind of hover above, just out of his reach, the throne room beginning to expand. Up next is Dreg.
Good. All right.
He does take 12 damage.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, what? Sorry, for your aura? Oh, that's right.
Sorry. Yeah, that's
my apologies.
It's sort of
yes.
untyped, you know.
Yeah, no.
I'll take him to that. No, I'm looking at it right now. I see what you're talking about. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I assume that's what you're talking about. Yes, there it is. Okay.
But you know,
and it does count. It does push through. It does push through the immunity he has. Perfect. Okay. As this greenish fire kind of expands around Ray Plastes' full dragon form, and in like almost an aura sphere around him, as he gets closer, you watch as the Dying King seems to kind of pull away as the fire actually manages to burn the creature, kind of catching your attention, Vitra, as that means that this fire has to be either hot as all hell or magical in some nature, as as the creature hadn't taken fire damage earlier from your attack. As you see the Ray Plastes kind of hover above, ending his turn as the fire begins to envelop the Dying King, we jump over to Dreg, unless you had anything else for Ray Plastes, or is that good? We're good?
That's good.
Perfect. Yep. All right. Dreg, you're up.
Okay. At the top of my turn, the bugs will assault this man once more. Give me a reflex save.
After replenishing.
They've replenished, yes. They're back up to their
Stop doing this.
No.
It never ends.
I will not stop.
Some of my effects have dropped. That's a 43.
I so want you to fail. It'd be so funny. You succeed, though.
Oh, go ahead.
I have to ask, because it is important, does anyone have a massive fear aura, such as draconic fear aura, like
I
dragon?
do.
Okay.
I have a fear somewhere.
Am I within it?
Let me read.
You should be.
I was like, you're roughly, at this point, what is it, 30 feet to the left of them, roughly? So,
Okay.
35-ish,
Yeah,
we'll say, just around it. Make my life easy.
Yeah. All right. Because I
Only bugs with
imagine you
fewer hit
activate
dice.
that at some point. So
It activates when I bring the bugs up. So yeah, it's active.
And what's the distance
Oh.
or range?
It doesn't have a distance or range.
Oh. So that means anything in a sense can see you, basically, is how it works. So since you can, yep, that is a
that's
36.
a 36 to pass the fear
That
save.
fails.
Okay, I'm gonna postpone being affected by the fear for 5 rounds. I
Okay.
can just do that, by the way.
Okay.
Perfect.
Very cool.
All right.
So you take 10d10 damage from the bugs. 50, exactly even. 50 damage and 50 bugs die.
As he kind of coughs up a little bit of blood from the bugs biting at his flesh. Yes.
It's minutes per charisma modifier, so 5 minutes from now I have to worry about it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll let you know as I'm keeping track of rounds in the background. We're only on the second round, so for your own notes.
I think you'll be fine.
As the bugs kind of begin to go across, the creature seems to snack at them. The blood on the wounds beginning to kind of seep. The creature looks to be panting a little bit, though quite still capable as it kind of takes a minute to catch its breath. Kind of trying to pull its hand from Shawl as you hear the creature or the large shawl resisting within its shadow.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will. You know what? I'll attack him once, just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, what kind of is it? Shaken, frightened, or
It
panicked?
is shaken.
Okay. That doesn't recharge any of my spells, but I do get +1 caster level.
Nice.
Well, there you go.
All right. And Dreg, you're attacking, you said?
Yes, I am attacking. I doubt
Let's-
I'll hit, but you never know.
You never know.
You never know. 60 to hit.
60 to hit. As you swing, the creature easily dodges away from your hefty claws, kind of moving out of the side as it seems to shove your claws away with its heavy hands. You do not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna get away from it now.
How far? Wait, you're 10 feet from it, so because you moved up within 10 feet of it. Okay, if you're gonna move away, I have a question.
Yes.
It doesn't provoke if it's grappled.
You know what? You're right, and I was just reading that too. Because I was about to ask, wait, does he have immunity to anything with grapple? No, yeah. All right, never mind. I do not get my opportunity to attack as you move away. How far are you moving back?
80 feet.
80 feet. So you're going back to roughly near the doorway, the front doorway of the throne room. Okay.
Yeah. I was
As
chat
you-
with my friend over here.
As you retreat
Make sure
back,
I'm not too close to him.
I will mention that you, as you kind of step through, you do see the thick black smog from the cloud kill spell on the ground that's kind of dissipated. As you kind of pass by it, the thick dust seems to kind of be gathering. But as you kind of make sure you're off to the side of LaRosa, making sure he has a clear view of the creature. You kind of stand guard, waiting to see if the Dying King is going to come after you.
And that's my turn.
All right, Shawl, you're up.
All right. Well, is the Dying King ready for a bad time?
No.
Not with 786 damage. I'm gonna swat you like a fly. God damn it.
No, you just swatted like 50 flies. What are you talking about?
60 does not. Oh wait,
was
no.
mine.
Okay.
I haven't rolled anything.
I was like, wait, why did that just pop up?
So
Finally,
What?
hit my keyboard and
Oh yeah.
it sent a message.
No worries. Yeah. What are you thinking, Chawl?
sorry, I've been having to fucking retrofit like a spreadsheet of math.
I feel that. You don't want to know what I had to do to make. I had 4 other monster sheets custom made that I was waiting for tonight, and I'm a little sad I don't get to use with how much work they took. Holy shit! So, can I ask, is that to hit or just to continue the grapple?
Those are grapples.
These are just grapples.
So far, I can't beat you. I'm just waiting to see if you roll low enough for me to actually win.
Well, they're getting -5 every single time. so-
Literally, the only way I win is if I roll 4 nat 20s. Alright, we're gonna test this. If I roll
Oh,
4
it's a
nat
grapple
20s... Huh?
Well, even nat 20s don't do anything because it's checks, they're not attacks.
No. But, just, for the sake of... No! No, highest roll of an 86. Yeah, when your lowest is 132. You've still got his hand in your jaws as you're kind of holding on to this thing. He's not
This
pulling
is-
away.
You're holding hands.
Don't forget.
The
Every single attack has 3d6 added onto it.
Oh god.
Also, just small reminder, all of my attacks count as good aligned.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Go ahead and roll.
I PM'd him asking him to remember this time.
Go ahead and roll damage. Oh no.
You do it all once, you're gonna do a 4.
What are you about to do to this poor creature?
And don't forget Rend.
Yep. Oh no.
Don't forget that.
Motherfuckers, leave me alone. I am so deep in math. Hell.
Well, he takes a minute to do the math. I'm gonna go grab my drink real quick.
Oh, thank Christ! I need a second to
The
do.
players
Right.
help him here for a second.
There is no help. There's only pain.
From 50 feet away, I'm
Super
glad,
hell.
glad me and Dreg just get to watch whatever's about to happen.
I just wanted to fail the reflex test so I could do.
The full damage.
Yes, it'd be so funny.
I kind of want to
I-
make Uthan for a meme now. just to...
That's terrifying.
I feel like this guy is gonna get pulled into the shadow and just get blended immediately.
They
That's
spit
what's
bones.
gonna happen.
It's like, oh my god.
While
It's like a
while
black
Royce
hole.
is away, I have a fun fact about the Mirror of Opposition.
It'll die once the original dies, right?
Yeah, that, and I can do it 3 more times.
Yes.
Okay.
Multi-sided.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Nice.
Probably have to total up those numbers for him real quick.
I might want to add them up.
You remember when I said I had quadratic returns on buffs?
Yeah.
What did
yeah,
you
just got, like,
do?
the colossal instead of being large.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot the barbed devil.
Oh yeah. I'm glad that's on your mind.
All right. As we return, so the recording's been going the entire time as I stepped away. So, what did I miss?
Oh my god.
Hell is what
Well, now let me ask you, which one of those is the damage?
All of them.
yeah.
How much damage is that? Over 4,000 HP.
It is.
Yes. Yes.
It's 4,860.
Huh. As you pull in the dying king and begin to tear his arms limb by limb off and away, the creature seems to pull apart, and as it does, the creature seems to, or as you pull the arm that seems to have the gold, like metal coating on it, immediately you feel yourself almost linked as your head, your mind and body begin to almost feel an unnatural pull. Give me a will save real quick in the background. If you succeed, you will win. If you fail, you will die.
Is this a spell effect?
This is a spell, correct. However, I will note he is under full concealment.
Fine. I am going to activate my favorite spell, Warp Spell.
Gonna do.
I don't know what does warp do.
And I have.
Warp spin. Probably moves.
It's a counter spell. Kind of.
Well, I need the actual spell. Like, I need to know what it is as the DM. That's I'm not asking this as
I'm
to.
going to it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to it.
Because I know like warp wood. I don't know.
Warp spell.
Yeah, I've never heard of warp
Yeah.
spell or warp door,
It's a
which is.
Shadowcaster thing.
Oh, is it? Oh god.
You can cast this mystery as an immediate action to warp out another caster's spell or mystery. In this case, warp spell must be used at the moment of the other's casting. I have to make a caster level check versus him, which is hard to do, I know. But he can roll a 1 and I can roll a 20. So,
Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Oh no. All right.
so I'm gonna try and make him fail this, and my caster level has gone up by a lot.
Well. All right.
I'm being frightened.
25 plus.
With modifiers as is. Okay, there you go.
Does he get his modifiers? Because it's just a spell.
There's something I'm applying in the background, or not applying in the background. That is something custom to the individual creature. I'm
okay.
just I was like accounting. I'm like thinking in my head about what's going on. I'm like, wait a minute, and no, yeah.
I have
mhm.
to basically natural 20 to beat him. So
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh.
just roll the 20. 13. It was worth a try. It was worth a try.
As you try to activate your shadow abilities, a bit of what looks to be a almost magical circle begins to surround Shawl and the Dying King in this dark shadowy sphere, almost as if it's a blackened mark, a reverse of the magic spells that you'd recognize as arcane runes. Everything written in a backwards design in this like black shadowy like material. As it begins to expand, the spell seems to, for a second, begin to glow a almost darker black, and then cracks as the spell dissipates into a bit of light around the area, disappearing completely as Vitra kind of feels a bit of an exhaustion from the spell not activating.
All right, now I got to play 20 questions for
Yeah, what do you got?
effects. Is it a death effect?
Yes.
I'm immune.
I figured as much.
That is the standard thing we come with.
All right, well that's good because then the other half is just pure raw damage, and I think I can I can still take you with me. Okay.
Is it negative energy?
It is not.
Is it necromancy?
No. Would it help you if I just told you the answer?
Yes.
It's divination based, but technically it's a conjuration based spell.
Mind blank.
He is not affecting your mind.
It does. It just stops divination.
Oh, that's right. Fuck. No.
The ultimate defense.
I didn't even know about. Oh.
Yeah, Mind Blank is the defensive spell.
Okay. As you manage to take out, or as you tear apart the creature, the glow or the golden gauntlet beginning to glow. Each of the gems beginning to pull out of the metal gauntlet into almost skull-like shapes, as if trying to pull away. Skeletal like torsos begin to appear as they're trying to tear, made from the gold, as the golden gauntlet rolls down from his shoulder down to his hand, as they begin to move. As they do, as you tear apart piece by piece, one piece by another, how would you like to finish this?
It's not unlike a wood chipper. There's simply viscera flying all over in a shotgun fashion, as it's just rended limb from limb from limb. And unfortunately, he has far too many limbs for it to be quick.
As the screams will continue inside the shadows. Yes, Vitra?
Once we're out of combat,
Okay.
literally as soon as the guy is dead, the
Uh-huh.
clone also
Yep.
dies, but everything that the clone has on it just turns to dust and goes away.
Yep.
I'm going to collect 9 fingers of the dying king, one
Yes.
for each of my daughters and myself, and then I'm gonna get my mirror and stuff it back in my handy haversack.
Well, first, as the creature is torn apart limb by limb inside the shadows, these screams from the creature being heard from inside this dark shadow, the spell or the clone begins to fall apart, dissipating into a darkened black dust. The arms that seem to fall out of the shadowy sphere begin to dissipate into a similarly blackened dust. As the creature begins to fall apart. As you continue, Shalt, tearing it apart, you eventually find yourself getting to the center of the creature and splitting it in half, completely rending it and tearing the heads off the torso, the top of the torso, as the body stops moving, falling out of the shadows, the shadow around you dissipating as you begin to shrink. The spell effects around you all beginning to kind of draw back. As they do, you see and hear the sound of a clinking gemstone kind of drop onto the stone below, as it seems to almost be about what looks to be about huge in size, almost 20 feet length and almost 15 feet wide, as it drops slamming into the ground. Clinking against it, it does not seem to impact it heavy enough to leave a dent. Though as Shawl shrinks back down, the dying king seems to leave no other remains as you look about.
Can I, real quick, ask?
Mm-hmm.
I was going to cast Soulbind, which would just capture its soul in a gem, so I can use that as a power source. Is it already in this gem that just dropped?
As you look about, there was no soul that came out of that body at all.
Can I inspect the gem?
Yeah. Give me a spellcraft, appraise, or knowledge, arcana, or planes. I'll take any of those.
Okay.
Can I do that without touching the gem?
Yeah, you can join him and do it without touching the gem.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh,
To be
hey,
clear,
and my
I'm not
spiritual
touching it
advisor.
either.
Mm-hmm.
My spiritual advisor is back. 53.
Okay.
72.
Shawl is taking his thing. Give him a minute. What's up, Shawl? I hear you typing a bunch.
Sorry about that. I was like say to be fair, Shawl is a demon,
Mhm.
and they do just eat souls.
It's
So
true.
like there's a like even if it was like there's a non-zero chance Shawl just like fucking slurp that shit like soup.
No, that would be true
You
if that was the
were
case.
given the mission objective.
As you did not swallow the soul at all, as you didn't feel any soul even in the creature when you killed this individual. Strangely enough, Vitra with the 53 and Ray Plasties, what did you get for your roll?
72.
And is that Arcana, Spellcraft, Knowledge Planes, or Appraise?
Spellcraft.
Spellcraft. And then Vitra, is that Knowledge Planes, Arcana? What's
That is
Spellcraft?
knowledge planes.
Okay.
I can do a knowledge arcana as well. I can do all of those.
The planes
if you
works.
want.
No, planes works.
Okay.
Yep. So as we'll go with the lower roll in this first, Vitra, as you kind of take a second and look about, you seeing a large crystal. You kind of take a second and think, and it's almost strange. This seemed kind of almost a lackluster fight for what this creature should have been. If it ruled over all this power and might, you'd think it'd be able to do a lot more than... I mean, no offense to Shawl, but Shawl's not exactly a high-ranking demon amongst demons. As you look about even the ones walking around. I mean, pit fiends are quite a capable species in the material plane when they manage to sneak through. So you kind of take a second. Something seems off, and as you think for a moment back, there is a supposed rumor of these individuals from the previous era that you're familiar with managing to create completely almost perfect semblances of themselves. Some would make them out of snow, some would make them out of stone. They would be able to be almost given complete intelligence, autonomy, not a construct, but a creature without a soul that was basically sworn to you. Now, this is all hypotheses and kind of put together based on cave paintings and few magical rituals that have been pulled from the era that managed to survive this long, and the few information from the goblins. You kind of take a second. It's almost as if this was a simulacrum of that sort. Maybe as you kind of take a look, the crystal was the source of the simulacrum. Zilpip. Sorry, Ray Plastique. Goddamn, I keep looking over at my Discord, like reading that instead of my my one shot notes. Ray Plasties. As you kind of look at this, you do not recognize this spell at all that seems to be have cast on the gem. You do notice the gemstone itself seems to be magically inclined. With the spellcraft you rolled, you can tell it seems to be a key that seems to activate upon being put into something, as if it's supposed to transfer its magic energy into something. It's not the soul, as you can almost immediately tell. As you kind of take a second and think back on the whole fight, it's eerily familiar to what you had with Pipliz, although seemed lackluster, as if not a perfected spell. Whereas Pipliz was able to cast and even learn spells that you weren't able to, which was kind of the major value of him as your simulacrum. This individual seemed lacking in perfection, almost as if this spell was more focused on its capabilities as the individual's interest in unique strategies and tactics to fight, rather than its ability to learn and be independent. Almost like a dummy you'd put in for a scenario, rather than full, complete autonomy like you had with Pipliz.
Interesting. So, Pipliz ended up being the simulacrum that became a real boy.
Mm-hmm.
Am I
Getting a similar spell idea to what happened with that? Exactly. Yeah.
this
looks like that,
became
as
a
if
real
it did
boy?
that spell in exactly, but with a very lesser degree. As if if you had put a squirrel brain in Pipliz's head instead of your own, if you will. All the other advantage is the same, but that would be the difference in intelligence from what you're understanding in this individual's simulacrum.
And inside the gem,
There looks to be nothing but arcane energy, pure design. As you look at the few runes that are kind of carved into it, very small and very finite, it looks to be designed as a common arcane key, something you'd use for a simple lock.
doing some like beautiful mind 94 fucking intelligence, arcane
The
calculations.
Fox Cunning has dropped, just so 90.
Oh, sorry. Uh, yeah, wouldn't Einstein have had like a 24 or some shit? Like, anyway, like doing some beautiful mind shit does this have enough power, do I think, to power a portal?
You're 100% sure that this enough arcane energy in this is about the same to power the portal to get out of here. It also seems to be designed to open up something else. As I will mention, with if Zilpip kind of shares the idea of thinking of whether to use this as it's a locking mechanism or not.
Hell yeah.
If he does state this out loud, Vicha, for your own knowledge and with that role for the assistance on that, you would note it was not uncommon for powerful fiends, especially someone who would probably rule a city this powerful, to create a vault that can only be unlocked by their arcane energies. And using a crystal inside of a simulacrum or a fake version of them would be the best place to store it, because again, who's going to take on a creature of that magnitude and that raw power outright, basically. That means that this is probably a key to a very powerful vault that would take all the magic energy out of it, basically, to access.
Okay. Well, with the initial casting that I did out in the courtyard, also I think it was our checks that we made first that kind of gave us an idea of where this vault was, like beneath.
You had a map that
Sensing-
kind of gave you a depiction that there was a vault somewhere. The only thing I will mention from earlier is that you all are with La Rosa's trucing. They saw the strange mechanism where
it was that.
Shawl was eating bodies that looked like a tree with eyes.
Gotcha. Well, first things first. The portal, is it in the throne room?
No, it was the left of the courtyard. I think
Yeah.
that's where it was.
Gotcha.
No, it'd be right if you're coming from the entrance. But yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so
We're going there.
Do you want me to hold?
taking the gem out. I can hold the gem.
I will say it is so the gem's dimensions again are quite large. They're like it is about 20
As am
feet
I.
in length. And, that's true. You are a dragon. I forgot.
Yeah.
And there
I
are no other
will-
physical remains other than the gem.
There's not. As you look about, there's only dust that seems to have dissipated just as quickly. After Shawl shrunk back down, the shadows dissipating up around him. Shawl doesn't even have blood on his face as he kind of stands there. I imagine a little unsatisfied at that.
Yeah. Then I stuff
Blood
my
is
mirror
in-
back into my handy haversack and look pissed as well because I wanted his fingers.
Ingies.
I imagine my stomach is oddly empty.
Yes.
Despite harming him out of him.
It's like you just drank some water.
Yeah, at first you feel the fullness as you're fighting him, but as once the creature dies and fully dissipates into dust, you feel the emptiness once again, as if you just suddenly just lost everything you ate.
It's like eating teriyaki noodles.
Shoot, do you like eating any Chinese food and waiting an hour?
Yeah, John makes a horrifying scream of displeasure.
Will
Oh god.
Will fucking drag the crystal out back into the courtyard, and am I to take it that the tree is the sort of mechanism to use the key on?
La Rosa, that's up to them to kind of share as far as it goes. They're the only one who saw it.
I'll guide him.
I don't
to
think
it.
anybody else had trucing, so
Not at the time.
nope.
I'll guide him to
Did
it.
Zilpip let us know that the gem was enough to power the portal or not? Or is he just doing this?
Or is he just dragging it off? Ray Plasties.
Ray Plasties says, "This is a key to a vault. Let's go unlock it."
All right.
As you kind of head to the courtyard, dragging the large crystal with you all, LaRosa begins to kind of guide Ray Plasties to the center courtyard with the where the kind of platform is to shove the crystal into. Shaw still screaming inside the church. I imagine more in anger than fear or anything else.
No, it's just it's like a blood curdling like shriek.
Imagine you kind of climbing up the walls to look and see if the devastation creatures are still, and then to the disappointment of seeing that they are also vanished, the going back and following the party to hope for another fight.
Yeah.
Okay. As the rest of you gather in the courtyard following after Ray Plasties, goddamn, I'll keep doing it. Ray Plasties to the courtyard. LaRosa kind of guiding him to where the center where the tree, you see the tree kind of cut down almost in half from when Shaw was chewing on it. Some of it lying on the ground that you still see Ray Plasties as fully just eyes and this goop of meat basically kind of pushed into each other in a tree-like form. But as LaRosa kind of guides you to where the crystal is, LaRosa, with your true seeing being this close, I have a question. Do you have Abyssal as a language?
I have every language.
Alright. I need a will save, assuming you're going to be reading the runes on the thing.
I also have every language, but I do not have true seeing.
Okay, I was gonna say, because so you won't see it, unfortunately, as you see them kind of guiding, basically looking like they're trying to shove this crystal into the fleshy mound that's been kind of left at halfway up. Some of the eyeballs looking as if they're kind of like leaning to the side and not moving, some of them still kind of staring up.
42.
42. Poor Shaw's just double illiterate. You read, the runes seem to kind of morph, at first saying, those who enter beware the breath of the believers. And then it seems to slightly morph once more and changes to, for those who power cannot return.
Huh.
That is up to LaRosa how he wishes to take that.
I mean, I'll just tell them what it says, and I'll kind of just look at Ray Plasties to make sure he's sure that we're doing this. Because I don't like the sound of this.
I announce very loudly, stating, my only goal is to get home. I do not care what's in this vault.
I'm gonna back up.
If it jeopardizes my ability to go home, I don't want to do it. I have daughters out there, and what would they do without their beloved mother? They would be lost.
Or also just stare at you after what you said to the guy at the start of the fight. Not believing.
Well, goal's to get home. Let's get home.
As Ray Plasties kind of stops staring down at where the setup is, the lock, if you will, kind of looking at, not seeing it still, just kind of imagine inner sigh and starts to step away.
Yep.
As you all head towards where the portal, or the room with the single skull, it looks to be just a simple, open, almost long church steeple. A cup, what looks to be in the ground, a pink fleshy material that has faces in it of foreign creatures. Some of you, that each of you seem to recognize as individuals that passed on that you see. Although LaRosa, you just see what looks to be a mesh of pink fluid-like material on the ground. Shawl, you also do not see anyone but those who you have killed, seemingly looking up at you and shouting in irritation and insults at you as they look, as you all kind of enter in here.
Chal absolutely preens at like the fucking shouts of decrement and everything. Seems to bask in the attention.
As you all kind of have to look at this and sees this Shawl almost stepping with pride, kind of almost prancing to show off his entire body and abilities and the many war wounds or battle wounds he's gotten, almost as if he's being looked at by the paparazzi and his fans. He seems to almost give off a natural glee. For the first time since you really have been around this individual, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But as the rest of the room you look about looks to be very plain, it's designed large, simple glass windows. But at the center of the room looks to be a large platform, with a couple of skulls seemingly lining it. You see the golden skeleton skulls, all 10 lining in different corners of the circle, almost in a perfect design, as they do. A light glow coming off of the circle itself. The runes on it, as you look and as each of you get closer. For those who can read Abyssal, not Zilpip, Ray Plasties, you can read this. I will mention this does recognize as the same Abyssal you'd recognize from the modern age. You all read as it states.
No.
The exact words are, only the crown can activate for those who wish to go home. Only those who wish to go home may take the crown.
Now, what does my 90 intelligence tell me that means?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
I also would like to roll an intelligence check,
Feel
but
free.
I'm gonna do less good than Zilpip, but
Yep.
that's to be expected.
And when you have a 90 in intelligence, you really you can't compete with that. You just gotta accept it.
Is a 52.
52. You rolled terribly today, I see.
That's a 12.
I know. Like usually you're a little
It's
higher.
just a raw int check.
Does my advisor help me with this?
Yes, in this case, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Do I get any synergy bonuses for my knowledges?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. This is... Yeah.
I like
I can't
LaRussell's
get a
logic.
52, but I can get a 34.
34. Okay.
Almost that 20.
All this logic.
Between the two of you, you take a second kind of pulling the knowledge that Vitra has, surprisingly, Zilpip, about how much more Vitra does know about Abadon than even you knew yourself. Just for a lot of the stuff that happened even before the first age, which, I mean, as you're learning there was an age before, that's almost a shocker in its own right, as that wasn't even something that was prevalent in the age you went to far into the future.
I can also cheat, by the way.
Okay.
Because I will activate After Sight.
Okay.
Let me double check to see what it does. It's a feat. I have to make a wisdom check first to see if I can activate it.
Feel free.
But if I do succeed on this, we will get further bonuses.
Yeah, feel free. What do you got? Let's see what you can do.
I have to roll higher than a 4. Or I have to roll a 4 or higher on this D20.
Okay.
Because it's only a DC 10. And I barely made it.
There you go.
We get +4 to our checks because I gain a vision that helps me interpret the events and stuff like that.
As you two kind of pull your knowledge from it, looking it over, you realize that the only way to activate the magic itself seems to be by basically being crowned as the ruler of this city. It seems to be a spell that is capable of being casted and used by those who have been recognized as the one who rules all, the one who will continue to expand the ever-expanding city. Vitra, you're almost 100% sure that someone has to basically be upon the throne to activate this spell, even with the crystal or the arcane energies. Meaning, regardless of even if you had killed someone, you would have had to create a successor to be put in the position.
I just immediately turn to Charl and I say, "There is a way to grant you your wish, sir. Anyone who sits on the throne will be constantly challenged by every demon within this hellish place. The strongest would be coming in daily to fight you. You need to only sit on the throne."
Takes like Chal about 2 seconds to process that. He nods and immediately leaves.
Incredible.
Shaw, are you going back to climb onto the throne?
Yep.
I will need a will save from you as you kind of step onto it.
Is it mind affecting?
Yes, but this doesn't matter for immunity in this case because it affects every creature, including gods.
Fair enough.
It's an epic.
Yeah,
It's
this is an epic item that you're sitting into.
Well,
It was good.
Don't-
to
I'm dead.
Let's see what you got.
I wouldn't count on anything here.
What's your plus?
14. He can make this. He can technically make this save.
fucking bot.
Yikes.
Shall you begin to almost? Well, luckily this probably won't affect you as personally as you think. As you begin to feel the bloodlust, which you already had, the madness, which you already had, the drive to kill everything, which you have now even more intensely, and now a greed for wanting not power for just killing's sake, but power for power's sake, to not let anyone else in your city be a siphon to it. That's a little new. You begin to feel yourself emblazoned with this power as about 9 voices begin to yell in your head, some louder than others. A female voice especially seems to be irritatingly loud, telling you to wipe out everything around you, kill all of your friends. To be honest, it's almost like a normal Tuesday for you at this point, besides the sudden want for more power.
I was about to say, hardly anything changed.
The voices become more grating in your head, though, as you begin to feel this. But as he sits down on the throne, with that will save, you do fail, but you do roll high, and you failed horribly. So I will give Ray Plasties and Vitra, as well as Larasa and Dreg, a chance here. I'm going to give each of you one action. Only one action before Chal turns around and hits you with the same sets of his plus the heckin' of taunties,
I mean,
however you pronounce it.
He's a room and a courtyard away, right? He's
And
in the
he
throne
can
room.
now run a lot fucking faster.
Alright, well, I'm gonna postpone mine until I see if those two can open the portal, and then we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Hey, how much health does Jaw have? Good question. Just a question.
How much health?
Yeah.
He just gained almost, another 1,500 health, I think? On top of his base health? Whatever he has now?
Incredible.
Yeah.
A lot of health.
I can't tell you what I have now because
He'd have to add a lot of math, so he's hoping you probably got here just as much as you are, so he doesn't have to kill you all. Let's think
he fucking leave.
Because there's now arms
Well-
growing out of his body left and right as he is getting ready to charge.
No. Do not make me grow arms, DM.
I know what I'm
That's a
doing.
bad.
A very common theme in Zilpip's life has been absolutely ignoring instructions on magic things and just doing whatever he wants with them.
You gonna shove a gem in there?
I will say, you do hear screams of pain and anguish coming from the throne room as you're making your action.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
I'm going to try and activate the portal anyway.
Oh, okay. Alright. And how will you be doing so as you're holding the crystal in your full dragon form? Just curiosity. You do not see a slot. It's just skulls in a circle around a bit on a center platform that has these words kind of drawn into the circle.
Yeah. I am going to cast... Sorry, let me find it.
Could he make a spellcraft check to identify if there's a way to do it?
Never mind. You rolled spellcraft. That's right for your highest shit roll. My apologies with that because that does count technically towards it. Yes, thank you, Vtrex. I fully forgot about that. That spellcraft applies to that. It's not just knowledge arcana, but with a bonus. It is something entirely different. As you roll this, I will state, how the spell seems to work from what you can tell. You seem to have to almost crush the crystal onto the circle, and then the raw magic from the crystal shards will basically empower the skulls and begin to envelop a almost tornado-like portal that begins to suck you in everything around within a 5-foot diameter or into it.
Okay. As a free action, my shape change is going to change me into a portal drake.
Oh. Okay.
And then we're gonna see what we can do with this. I'm first going to, because I got 10 eyes
Uh-huh.
that I can use as free actions.
Eyeballs.
Uh, um, First going to cast. Oh, dude, I the pronunciation's probably not going to be right. Paranarch, Paranarch,
I have not heard of
uh,
that spell before.
Perinarch. It's a long spell that the TLDR is in limbo, which this place effectively isn't and also is at this moment. I can exert my will over a small area to create things. Um, Basically chaos shaping, but in a actual spell.
No, I know. Yeah,
Uh,
I got you. I got that. I'm looking at it. Okay.
uh, First, I'm gonna cast that and rewrite. Um, or actually, I'm really just going to reshape uh, the portal so it now has a slot that perfectly fits the gem.
Okay. As you kind of move a few of these skulls aside, Shaw, give me another will save. And while he does that, you begin to hear even more horrendous screaming coming from the throne room, as a key-like or almost a crystal-like shaped, big or expansive hole kind of opens up at one end of the portal, allowing you to basically fully fit it and lodge it in. You cannot. Good try though. I do recognize that was a good attempt.
Um,
It
But
is, but it does not matter in this situation because you've already failed the first save.
Oh no, it's because I've got a bonus against.
Oh, then yeah, apply bonus. Go ahead.
Next in the inscription,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Fabricate and change the inscription from whatever it exactly is to
I will
any
say
Zilpip who wants can leave here anytime he wants.
it's one action. So you got
Yeah.
the change
I
for
cast-
free, and
I
then
cast-
you had the will shaping
I
one.
cast
Yeah.
10 spells as a free action.
You turn into a shape-changed being that can do that.
Is it actually a pull? Oh my god! Is this the most
It's not.
upsetting
It's
thing
not
I've
a.
ever seen?
It's
heard
a.
of?
It's a beholder mage thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
casting spells with
The eye
the
rays. You sacrifice
eye
eye rays.
rays.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it
It's a
is.
free
Okay,
action.
yes. I remember. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Gonna cast Fabricate.
Mm-hmm.
Change just the writing. If there's any runes on it, I'm not going to change it, but I'm going to change just the writing.
The writing
to
are runes technically, so. Just to
oh
kinda
word.
That's why I
Well-
asked if you guys knew Abyssal, so that's why I was clarifying that.
Oh,
Yeah.
but it's language runes, not magic runes.
The runes are part of the spell itself. It's just the fact that you can you're able to translate them knowing Abyssal, because Abyssal is a very direct language when it does its magic. In a sense, imagination's high, power's low. That's why everything's very written out in their spell designs. So Abyssal is very
Word,
primitive
word.
in that design.
Well, I'm going to rewrite an abyssal in magic runes. Any Zilpip who wants can leave anytime he wants.
All right, and just barely, Shaw manages to somewhat keep his personality in his mind as power is altered. I will also mention, Shaw, you do now realize you are undying.
Ooh,
I
that's
was already
fun.
immortal. I was at full demon.
No, I mean this as in you can eat and absorb the powers of others and basically gain even higher senses of immortality.
You straight up absorbing.
Because immortality
This guy
in
rules.
all of D&D is very limited, depending on what form of immortality you have. So,
And then I'm going to spend the rest of my free action spell things that I can use,
Mm-hmm.
as well as my actual action that you're allowing me to have,
Mm-hmm.
to pump as much magic into this as I possibly can to start it up.
Okay. All right. As you begin doing that, we're gonna go up as the magic begins to flow. Vitra, what would you like to do? As you see, Ray Plasties kind of turn into this almost metallic like dragon with these tiny yellow eyes. Oh, I don't know if you're technically tiny. I think you're medium as a portal dragon or drake. As the creature kind of appears and begins to cast magic, changing the design of the portal to create a slot for the crystal. Magic beginning to flow into it as he begins to pump as much as he can. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Do I see the change to the runes?
You do, and do read what it says.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you can fully see what Zopip or Ray Plasties is writing into it exactly.
Yeah, I cast Echo Spell, and I echo the thing that he used to change the writing, and I append Zilpip and Vitra.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, word. I look over and just kind of nod.
Okay. All right, and that's what you want to spend your action on. Okay. As you begin doing that, you watch.
Have an immediate action transposition thing I can do, so it's like, why not?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, perfect. As you cast this, this spell alters as Zopip kind of looks up at you, giving you the an appreciative nod and almost or an acknowledgement there. As he goes back to flowing a ton of his magic, as you are seeing. Literally spires of purple energy beginning to flow into Zopip and around him, and then going into the crystal itself as he seems to be kind of trying to force the energies of Abadon towards this thing.
Also, just aesthetically, Zilpip's form, even in this guard drake form, is kind of flashing and flickering between flesh and blood and a creature made of ice and snow.
Ice and so my apologies. I thought portal drakes were metallic.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I'm effectively letting you know right now this guy's a simulacrum.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, as you begin to watch this, all right, Larasa, as you've heard, as Vitra kind of casts this beginning, or kind of changing the spell, and kind of working with this Ray Plasties figure, you watch as Ray Plasties literally reshapes the entirety of the spell circle and seems to adapt it to the crystal itself, and is now pumping a ton of magic. From what you can just gather from even a brief look at it, it's almost overwhelming even for your own capabilities. I know you aren't a spellcaster, but just for your own note.
Don't have a single spell.
That's why it is overwhelming, you know.
She's got the magic items though.
Yeah, it's true.
I can't really help with the portal roll. I'm ready to run if that fucker comes in here before the portal's ready.
Okay. As you kind of look and just kind of watch the exit and listen to the horrendous screams in the distance. All right, we'll come back to that in a moment. And then lastly, Dreg.
How far away is Chaw?
In total,
In
so it's 100 feet in the throne room and another about 250-ish feet from where you're standing.
That's too far.
The wall of magma is still there, by the way.
Yes, it is. It is slightly blocking off the side of the throne to the throne, but it's not affecting where Shaw's sitting currently.
Okay.
I will just move to be away from the portal, activate the Aura of Doom, which is the giant sphere of bugs, and I will hold an action to run into Shaw's space if it appears.
Okay. All right. As all of you go about, as Ray Plasties funnels the last bit of his magic, Ray Plasties, can I make a request? If you're not driving or busy real quick, can I ask you to do an intelligence roll?
Sure.
Intelligence.
Because I believe your casting is intelligence, not charisma based, right? For your class.
Sure is.
Okay, making sure. Because I didn't know if you rebuilt Zilpip or Ray Plasties.
No, yeah, you're good. Just raw intelligence.
Yep.
Am I able to help considering I've grabbed a hold of some of the spell energy?
Are you gonna help pump magic into the crystal?
Uh, yeah, I want to leave as soon as possible.
Okay, yeah, feel free. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check as well if you're an int caster. If you're a charisma caster, it'd be a charisma, or if you're a wisdom caster, it'd be wisdom. God,
I'm
I
an
hope
int
there
caster.
not a con caster in our group here, because that really
And-
Is
would...
it plus? Is it a full caster level check?
No, it's just a d20 plus your modifier. Plus your casting modifier, yep.
Oof.
And what can I just to throw extra oomph on this,
Mm-hmm.
make it so that this simulacrum puts all the magic he has killing himself into this?
Yeah,
Can I give him a little bonus to this roll?
yeah, that's fine.
Uh,
I'll apply a bonus to my for it. You go ahead and roll.
okay.
Yeah.
55.
Okay. As the magic between Vitra and Ray Plastes begins to kind of expand, the snow begins to melt and bits of flesh begin to kind of fall off the creature and then turn into wet puddles of what looks at first like flesh and then turns into water and dissipates into the ground, completely disappearing. As this Ray Plastes morph begins to basically slowly almost tear their body apart by shoving as much magic into this thing as possible, dissipating into nothing but a puddle of mush by the end of it, as you watch as the last of the arcane energies from what you can all sense seems to fall out of this simulacrum of Ray Plastes into the crystal, kind of turning into this fleshy, muddy bit of liquid and then dissipating into an almost clear water and dissipating into the ground. The portal begins to open and a green fog expands out, and almost immediately steps forward a very icy and very angry demonic power that you immediately all can sense and see the magic almost pull away from all around as you look out even towards the skies, where originally you had seen about 4 other pillars where a lot of the magic was focusing, and then seemingly focusing down on Ray Plastes and Vitra. It now seems to almost all centralize onto this one figure as this icy looking demon at 9 feet tall, dark black high heels, a heavy leather armor that is thick throughout, and a dark cloak of stars comes walking through with a staff made of ice with little dragons or with dragon skulls coming off of it that you all immediately clock as around ancient in age. As the design or for the size of these things and the magic they are getting off. As this individual steps through, she looks over and seems with her cold eyes and almost icy chill all around, gives a grimace and goes, "You thought you got to escape." With that roll, you recognize this individual as Fratigen, or of the Ijin clan, the first of the 9 kings. Also recognized as supposedly Plethora's, the gal who made the city you're currently in. Or rumor has it, kind of was her exact opposite and biggest rival in the histories. The two would not get along. You would recognize her as also with that being referred to as one of the 9 Mesa kings, or 9 magic kings. The one of the 9 who basically brought magic to the mortal plane and stole it from the gods.
Okay. Does she have any dimensional anchor-like abilities?
She does. Why do you ask?
Because if she didn't, I was just gonna flicker past her.
Oh, okay. As she kind of steps out of the portal and steps forward, looking about, she seems to look at each of you for a moment. Shawl, give me another will save. Still same applications in the background. As she looks about and goes, "I'm not here for any of you." She looks at Vitra, looks over at Dreg by the door, and then looks over at La Rosa and goes, "But one of you has magic I'm interested in. One of you's caught my attention, so the rest of you can leave. The one who's hiding with the invisibility spell, or whatever that is, can stay and deal with whatever's coming." as she looks off, hearing the loud screeches of Shaw as he begins to sound like he is beginning to move.
I'm just gonna nod at Drag and then look at the portal and start walking.
Walking?
I mean, I cast Time Stop.
You're gonna cast Time Stop?
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the... That's a will save, right?
Nope, no save.
Almost.
There's just straight up
No save,
There's
no
no save.
resistance, it just happens.
I want to see.
For context, it doesn't matter now to stop. I can walk on air, so I can just kind of.
Time is stopped.
Yeah,
Just
time
saying.
stop is brutal.
Other creatures are invulnerable to attacks and spells. You cannot target such creatures with a... the downside is you just can't do anything to
You
anyone.
can't interact with.
Yeah, I can-
It's an
I
escape.
can-
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was
Yeah.
like the 5th edition spell, and I was like, you motherfucker, you are not fucking me again. I've been hit
I
with
mean,
this again.
even 5th edition, like once you attack
It
somebody,
ends once you do something.
Ends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I was gonna say, if this is what I
you
think
can
it is.
set shit up, but
Yeah, as you cast Time Stop, as you do so, give me a d4, please. Plus 1.
If she says that I'm allowed to go, I'm
Yes.
going to flick her out.
Oh, yeah. Vitra, Lorosa, and Dreg, assumedly, are running for the portal.
Dude, I'm so
I mean-
fast.
Yeah.
As an immediate action, I'm through the portal.
Yeah.
So
That's a 3 plus 1. It's a 4.
4. Okay.
like, I'm out before the time stop hits.
As Vitra and Lorosa, Dreg, are you also going to run, or are you going to kind of wait?
does Lorasa want me to go?
He looked to the portal before he started running. He wants you to.
Okay, then I'll go.
Okay. As Lorosa and Dreg, what's your movement speed?
Move speed, 90 feet. Flying.
90. Okay, you will.
Are we sprint since I'm just booking it?
If
Yeah,
you're,
okay.
you running is one thing, but Dreg
360.
will only make it halfway before the time stop will go off for time
360
difference.
feet?
Oh, you can do, even with
'cause
360. Even with 360, yeah, with the speed, the difference. This is going, because in a sense, it's all happening at the same time instead of doing an initiative count is what I'm looking at. So it's going to be in less than 6 seconds. So, that he's casting this. Alright, as Larasa runs, Avitra running in, Dreg halfway through, still looking like he's full sprinting. And once the time stop ends, he will be going through. The sounds, the original sound of Shell beginning to slam against the ground as he would sound like he was raging and beginning to run after, or towards you lot. Screaming at bloody rage almost immediately silences as everything stops. Ray Plasties, as you stand there for a moment, time is frozen, but you do notice that Fradigen's eyes are following you, though her body does not seem to move.
As I'm walking past and seeing her eyes follow me, I just go, listen, you don't know it yet, but me and you, we're going to be deep, deep in love. And next time I see you, you'll notice that. And I'll, even though she can't move, still keep a wide berth around her and turn into a portal drake and hop through the portal.
As you pop through, the last thing you hear from her as Dreg runs right behind you is, "That'll be sooner than you think," as the portal cuts.
Now here's the question: did changing those runes do anything for everyone who is not Zilpip and Vitra?
So that's what we're getting to. First, though,
Okay.
Shaw, as you come running out, rage, anger, ready to kill and tear apart whatever has entered into your domain, threatening your power and threatening what you have achieved, you see a creature that immediately upon looking at you, you feel fear that you didn't feel any time before. Even the Dying King didn't cause anything to you. You immediately find yourself forced to bend the knee, standing there. Although you feel you can pull your body and angrily yell at it, even aggressively shout, your body seems to almost unnaturally obey this creature. As it tells you to go and remain on the throne and enjoy your well-fought power. Kill as you wish, eat what you want. Just do not bother her. And when the time comes, you'll be fed. And she kind of just walks away, stepping past you and smiling as she does.
He's not happy about the lack of power and input. He's very angry. He would kill her if he could, but she has a hell of a bargain.
And Shell tries to pull for a second just to see, can he actually go and kill her, to see if he can resist the urge, and as he feels his body not able to pull or move from the still kneeling position, the sound of the offer seems almost more anticipating as you sense that whatever this creature wants to hunt is going to be well worth your time. And maybe, eventually, you can grow strong enough to hunt her. As you kind of contemplate that, as the sudden restriction is pulled off and you're allowed to kind of move once more, the individual disappearing.
Nope. I slink back to my now blood-strewn throne and contemplate how to decorate it with more corpses.
As Shawl begins to sit and enjoy his newfound power, allowing all of the guards to leave and not allowing any royal guard to protect him, requesting that all who wish to challenge him come as they wish, so that he doesn't have to hunt them and be tired.
I was anticipating him just killing all the guards.
True.
I don't see why he would.
As
guards.
As we jump over to the other players, with Shawl beginning to enjoy his right to rule, hunting and killing whatever he wishes, as he wishes. Challengers continuing to come for his throne daily. Creatures not yet worthy of the challenge that the Dying King was, but soon he knows the powers that be in this territory will act. As he enjoys himself, we jump over to the others. Firstly, Larasa and Dreg, as you find yourselves coming through. Dreg, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Are you a summon or are you a full cohort?
I am a person.
He's a
Okay,
creature.
so you
I'm
are
a
actually... Okay.
I'm real.
As you two pop into the material plane, you find yourself standing in an open field. Nothing for miles around, just dirt and dust, trees in the distance, but almost a massive circle around you seems to be cut out where no grass or flowers or anything grows, just a hefty mound of dirt. As you take a second to recognize Larasa, some of the trees and mountains, you begin to notice you are back where Yaki Roxer City was.
Larasa grits his teeth and basically goes full dragon form, roaring, announcing his arrival and his vengeance.
As he does so...
The sun. It's
Dreg-
just grass, is it?
During the first time you've seen the sun in who knows how long.
No, I was born down in Abadon. I'm from there.
This is the first time you've ever seen sunlight, or the air smells clean and fresh, and there's not screaming. It's quiet. There's even birds chirping.
There's not screaming until there is.
Well, until the declares.
The dragon.
Yes.
Dragon that hears will know what kind of dragon I am because of, what my breath is.
But yeah, exactly. As you shout out, Dreg, as you look about, it's almost calming for a moment. As you see and look about and then feel something begin to almost pull at you, a black smoke begins to develop around you. And Larasa, you watch as Dreg disappears in front of your eyes back to Abadon.
They took Dreg from me.
Do I get to resist?
Yeah, give me a will save.
Okay.
You might actually be able to succeed. I doubt it, but you can try.
Yeah, rolling that.
There's always a nat 20.
There's always a nat 20. I don't know what your bonus or your will save is off the top of my head, so you might be
It's
able to.
decent.
Yeah, I don't remember what your creature is fully, because I remember Larasa mentioned it, but we didn't fully cover it.
64. Oh, so close.
You are 1 point off from succeeding.
No!
Legitimately.
No way.
Wait, no.
Hold up.
+2 for being near me from my banner.
Oh.
66
all
feet.
save.
All right, Dreg, you managed to resist the smoke. You will have to make this save every day you are in the material plane, though,
What
going
the
forward.
You're not gonna be here very long.
Your magic is also reduced. You are now counted as a CR10 monster with your hit die and every ability check, as well as all of your feat counts cut down to half. So basically, everything is
Yikes.
divided by 2.
You can enjoy this world for a little bit before you go back.
I'll stay for a day at least.
However, I was gonna say this will continue to start. The check will all continue for the next few coming days as you and Larasa begin to kind of look about and wait for the expectant dragons to answer. The two of you, begin to enjoy yourselves for the next couple of days. As you begin to expand and look about, finding the truth about the Dragon Lord who had taken over the territory and finding out the rank and their power, La Rosa with a great grin and excitement for plot in the background as they begin to prep their plans for taking out the Dragon Lord. But as the two of you begin to kind of will begin to spend the next coming months planning and plotting to take out those in power, eventually, Dreg, you will find yourself returning to the Abadon, never to be
Ross,
able
I don't
to
feel so
return.
good.
However, when that will be, who will know? To jump over to the last two, Vitra and Ray Plasties, or should I say Zilpip. I have unfortunate news for you and for deciding to mess with that spell. As
Oh,
the
no.
two of you jump through, you find yourselves now both back at the entrance to the city that you had just been in. The city of
I
100
will say-
worlds.
That does not happen for me.
Yeah.
I would love...
can,
Uh-huh.
jumping through any portal, I can emerge from any other portal
As a portal
Two
girl.
issues with
through
that.
which I've traveled.
One, there's no
Yeah.
portal. Two, you didn't travel through said portal. There's no portal on the other side that you're coming through. Thirdly, you also, by changing that, have anchored yourself here. So regardless, even though you'd still be sent, you would be sent back to
Okay,
where.
tell me how I anchored myself here.
By adding your name to a magic item that is locked to this plane of existence that is far more ancient than you are. I thought I pointed that out with the epic spell with the effect that the big spell circle in the courtyard.
No. If we had known that, we wouldn't have done
No.
that.
Well, but as you both find yourself standing back at the entrance to the city of 100 worlds, the entrance open to both of you as you find yourselves almost locked to this plane, still with your names now tied to the item. Finding yourselves now granted a similar power to Shawl, you both find a minute amount of your magic and power begins to increase, and your almost natural immortality has been given to you. You feel a hunger for power, but not as driven to where you need a will save, as you two find yourselves standing at the entrance once again, kind of confused and wondering what's going on.
And I turn to this new person who I assume is not the simulacra that I had befriended earlier, and I say, so we have two things that we must do. First, we must build our own portal to get out of here because I am not fighting Chal. Second, we must remove our name from that item. Is that acceptable? We should work together until then.
Hmm.
It is the one advantage we have over these demons, is that we can work together and build. At least for now, before the plane affects us too much. I have daughters I have to tend to. Or, conversely, there is something that I know that is a rumor that you could interest you. We could probably actually do it together pretty soon if we would work towards it. I have heard that all we have to do is form our own abyssal realm and force it to detach from Abadon permanently. And if we do that, we will become as gods. not necessarily able to affect the material plane anymore, not as directly, but able to visit from time to time, send visions and whatnot. Both are equally valid things, and both do not require us to fight Chaw, who, need I remind you, was scary before he became the demon lord of this place.
Hmm.
I will say, if Shaw, because Shaw still has his mind to him, because he has succeeded the last two will saves. If Shaw does consider you two as allies still, you can, in theory, enter his fortress or his castle without any issues or detriments. So that is up to him, though. I will leave that.
I don't know that I want to test it out of character, is the thing.
Well, it would be you'd know because of the fact that you've tied yourself to the same item that he's tied to at this point. So that is fully up to Shaw to decide in the background.
Oh, I'll give you just a affirmative.
Yep.
Shawl born. It's interesting because Shawl doesn't necessarily have hate; it just has bloodlust.
So he'd still consider Vitra and Zopip or Rayplastes as allies at this point?
They brought him an interesting fight. That's as far as his personal idea of relationships go. Realistically,
Well, I didn't say friends. I just said allies. That is the word I'm using here for a reason.
yeah. And he does have she tweaked his nose just a little bit, and damn it, demons are nothing if not petty.
Okay.
Hmm.
Then yes, I will mention then. Both Rayplastes and Vitra, you do have the ability to fully return to the fortress at the snap of your finger, as it is part of the item's effect, without having to use any magic or spell slots. You will be teleported to the courtyard directly, but beyond that, you are able to return.
I'll go scrub our names off.
Okay. Do you want to build the portal first while we still have the power to do so? Because we will lose significant power the second you scrub our names off, and then we would have to fight more demons, and we're down a Chawl.
I do not want to test how long Chawl feels we are his friends. I'm going to scrub our names off right now.
Alrighty.
Build a portal before I can do so. And I'm going to
I
pop over.
I don't have a way to do that because I don't have the I'm not going to build a portal that costs my own life force.
So Vitra's probably, I assume, going to follow after Rayplastes.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just I will follow after you and inform you of that because I don't want to leave things off of the table.
As the two of you teleport back to the courtyard, a kind of a poof of green smoke, you do hear Shaw kind of, I imagine, mumbling to himself slightly. The sound, a bit of annoyance at something, and as well as what sounds like a bit of madness as as if he is talking to other voices and answering things as they're telling him to do things, kind of yelling at them that he will be the one in control.
Yep.
And as the two of them continue to yell, as you two kind of head into the portal room, seeing it in there, Zilpip beginning to remove the carvings of your name and change it back to I assume what the spell was, but correct me if I'm wrong here.
I'll just free action fabricate it. Yeah, I'll change it back to what it was.
Or I was gonna say, are you just gonna open it for everyone? As far as there's the two ideas. As far as untying it from Zilpip.
I mean, it wasn't
Everyone
tied
would be
to
funny.
Zilpip.
Well,
It was
your
to
name,
allow Zilpip out.
your name being put on it seemed to have tied it. As
Right,
you
so
managed
putting
to,
everyone on it would tie everybody to it, right?
in theory, yeah.
So everybody would be tied to Abadon?
In a sense, yeah, you could try to do it. It would overwhelm the portal, but that is another option. Yeah, never mind. You are right.
Yeah.
I'll look to Zilpip and I'll say, while you're doing that, can you add a particular name to this? Just for funsies.
What's the name?
I tell him the name of the witch hunter who killed my coven.
Yeah, I'll put it on.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
I don't know if you have him or statted out, but whoever the leader of the witch hunter party that killed my coven is gonna be bound to Abad. Because fuck
Okay.
him.
As Ray Plasties begins to carve that in, the magic circle, I will say, is still active. The magic is still flowing through it at this point.
Oh,
Yes, as Zopip or Ray Plasties is carving into it live, kind of working at the spell. I will say, it doesn't actually matter because I know your spell slots are fucking immense, but you do lose 3 ninth level spell slots as you're carving into it while it's active.
I was gonna say it's
It's
twice what my simulacrum had, and
yeah.
that guy had insane amounts of.
I figured it would
Yeah.
be very easy in this situation for you, but I figured I'd point it out in this case. As you kind of pump the magic in, Shawl, give me another will save as this happens.
Oh, God damn it.
Yep. Every time this item's modified, man.
Once done.
That's the.
You succeed. You've kept your mind. Thankfully, no other ill effects. But as the portal continues, Zilpit finishing up his spell, the two of you, or Plasties, the two of you going into it this time, you find, Ray Plasties, you find yourself teleported back to the cannibal town, standing exactly on top of the magic circle. As you look down at the hole in the ground, the abandoned deserty town all around you, as you kind of stand there, noticing someone behind you, kind of look back and you see Vitra kind of looking down at the circle, kind of somewhat leaned over a large kit of what looks to be inks, some magic circles, a couple of books that seem to be opened up to different pages and noted. Some other bits and bobs for creating or casting magic, like components and such. As you two find yourself back in the material plane, surprisingly in the same town.
You guys did it.
Hey, Vitra.
Yes.
There's a lot of information that I have and have access to that would bend reality for you to know. So I can't offer that. But if you need magical assistance or a magical companion, I'm at your disposal.
I do fancy companionship of one form or another. I have 9 daughters. I could use 4 more.
As Vitra gives a smile at that.
And a wink, not that you can see it, 'cause she has a veil over her eyes, because her eyes make. Because her fear aura is literally how I turn on and off my fear aura is I move the veil.
Yeah, I think without turning on your fear aura, Zilpip is horrified, but also kind of into it.
Hell yeah.
It's not the first monster he slept with. Won't be the last.
There ain't.
She is as attractive asterisk as an Eladrin. She's a Eladrin great beautiful. It's just creepy beautiful.
So, for perspective, she is a little bit more woodish in skin texture, in that mentality, just because of the Eladrins of my world being a unique race. Still cannibalistic, for Zopip's own knowledge. They still eat people to absorb their magic. The kind of same thing for all. The only thing is that those kinds of elves seem to sacrifice to trees and believe trees were their gods, just as much.
Mm.
They also seem to typically take on a bit more foliage looking.
Though if Zilpip has true sight, he knows that this is an unbelievably attractive for a hag.
Looking around.
Still an awful creature, but
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, for sure. Real quick, how much time does it look like has passed?
As you look about
in this battleground?
it looks to it's almost been a year, is what you guesstimate, based on the amount of sand buildup around here.
Well, I have some fucking dickheads to give a visit to who got me stuck there.
Would you
Care
like
to join
my-
me?
Oh, absolutely. It sounds delightful. Can I collect their fingers?
You know? Sure.
Not the
And
weirdest
I'll
request.
take her hand and cast Greater Teleport.
Okay. What level is Greater Teleport? Remind me.
It's like 7th or
The
some
spell
shit.
does not go off. Reminder: your arcane energies, as well as the spells of this time
It
period, are
and
lacking.
reminder, I can cast higher level spells than I'm used to. It just damages me.
Yeah. Which in this case, I think for 7th, what was
This
the
would
damage
be
calculator?
15d10
Okay.
because I can cast up to 4th.
What the,
Maybe
oh,
10 per level.
yeah.
Yep.
55 points of damage.
Damn.
Tank it.
As you see Vitra, Ray Plasty's veins, not his like blood veins, but a secondary vein that seems to run alongside it seems to almost expand and push out as if it's flaring for a moment as he casts this spell almost all across his body as you two disappear into a bit of blue light. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Dun, 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 dun.
We thank you all for watching. We hope you enjoyed, and we will see you tomorrow for Saturday, hopefully. Catch you then.